2, CK's Lightning for Scott Cisco. Number 3, sneak past him, Ronnie Gillespie. Number 4 will be Vecna for Kane Kaufman, will parade last. Number 5, Son of Stone, Jeff Nysonger. Please note on the 5, no trotting hobbles. No trotting hobbles on the 5. Number 6, scoring from the second tier, all that class, 2 Barker. In his 2-year-old Colt trotters on the gate with 1 trailer. Will be at the post in 3 minutes. All races here at the Clinton County Fair are across Ohio, the United States, or the world. Welcome to Wilmington. It's post time. Freshman trotters are all lined up. Here they come. Better off in there trotting, and Dewar's feet benefited from the inside and went right to the front. Away in second is Sneak Past him. Inside third is CK's Lightning. For inside fourth is all that class from the second tier. It's Son of Stone, and the early breaker was Vecna. Around the turn they go, and Dewar's Need a bit rough gated, and Beatty has to gather him up as he went briefly off stride around the turn. Sneak past him, went right past to the front end. Now moving up on the outside to be second is CK's Lightning. Dewar's Need is recovered as an into third. Four to the inside is all that class, and further back to Vecna and Son of Stone. Off the opening quarter mile, it was trotted in 32 and 1/5 seconds. And up front, Sneak Past him has the lead by 2. Inside, CK's Lightning. Off stride once again went Doer's Neat, sneaking through to the inside, all that class. Vecna has recovered from the early mistake, and he's now into fifth, and the trailer is Son of Stone. They come in front of the stands for the first time, and Ronnie Gillespie has sneaked past him, has him by a length and a half. CK's Lightning is second. Closer third to all that class. Vecna, Doer's Neat, and Son of Stone is the trailer. A half mile was trotted in 1:01 and 4, and Gillespie means business up front with sneak past him. Trying to go with him in second, CK's Lightning, all that class third, Vecna, Doer's Neat, and Son of Stone. Down the backside they go, his heads are pointed towards three quarters, and sneak past him, has been there at every call. Trying to go with him still in second, CK's Lightning, off stride went all that class, Vecna, Doer's Neat, and Son of Stone. Three quarters was trotted in 1:34 and 2/5, and around the turn they go, and sneak past him has opened up by 4 as off stride went CK's Lightning. Up into second is Vecna, and then it's further back to the early breakers. They turn for home. Past him has a 3-leg over Vecna, who's made up about 20 or 30 lengths to be second, but it sneaked past him. Ronnie Gillespie took him all the way. Time of the mile, 2:05, 1/5.
Monday, July 8th. New reminders rise open at 4 p.m. Harness racing begins at 5 p.m. Jacob Williams will be on the soundstage at 7 p.m. and James Michael Carroll will be taking the stage at 8:30 p.m. Have a wonderful day at the Clinton County Fair 2024.
And moving back in front of the stands is your winner of race 1. Number 3, Sneak Past Him. 2-year-old bay colt by Marseille out of the Donato Hanover mare, Sneaker Hanover. Owned by Jessica Smith, trained by Jessica Smith. Ronnie Gillespie, right off his big win in the Next Generation Stakes at Scioto Downs. Into the Clinton County Fair winner's circle with this 2-year-old colt. First lifetime win, he establishes a lifetime mark of 2:05, 1/5. Glad to be joined in the winner's circle by representatives from Sparrow Ridge Woodworking, Jay and Kristen Holland, who are there to present the trophy of your first race winner to Sneak Past Him and Ronnie Gillespie. Results are official. Results are in for race 1. Number 1, Doer's Neat, 4. Number 2, CK's Lightning, 3. 3, Sneak Past Him, the race winner. The 4, Vecna, 2. The 5, Son of Stone, 6. The 6, All That Class, 5. From the top down, 4, 3, 1, 2, 6. 5 on the bottom, 32 and 1. 101 and 4, 134 and 2, 205, 1/5. Now your Sparrow Ridge Woodworking Trophy will be given to the connections of the fastest division of the 2-year-old Colt Trot, so we'll be watching those as the day unfolds. Your upcoming second race, number 2, he's a spoken lad, that driver, David Ward.
Home to the most renowned week of racing in the United States, the Delaware County Fair needs no introduction among horsemen. The first fair was held in 1834 as a common exhibition of livestock and farm products. However, in 1946, the fair would be completely transformed by the creation of the Clinton County has had an important place in Ohio Fair history. It was Clinton County's representative in the state legislature that sponsored a bill allowing for the establishment of local agricultural societies. Now, with legitimacy, counties all over the state began organizing proper societies. Clinton County itself would be one. It hosted its first fair in October of 1833. The one-day event highlighted livestock, produce, and homemade goods. The fair grew steadily, and within 3 decades, the permanent fairgrounds and racetrack were built. The biggest attraction for Clinton County was sulky racing. In 1922, the track was remodeled into a clay regulation course. Said to be the best in the country, it became home to a major race known as the Ohio Pacing Derby in the mid-1900s. The Clinton County Fair was also where Roger Houston began calling races in 1960. Known around the world as the voice of harness racing, Houston has been inducted into the Harness Racing Hall of Fame and the Little Brown Jug Hall of Fame for his 60-year career. Today, Clinton County is part of the Ohio Colt Racing Association and features 2 nights of harness racing.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the Partial Futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
4, Prince of Terror for Jeff Nicehonger. And number 5, Top Shelf Sherry, Mark St. Louis Jr. in his sulky. The 5 2-year-old Colt and Gelding Pacers will be at the gate in 3 minutes. Want to thank J&K Reynolds, Sabine, Ohio.
Oh, I hear something. I can hear myself. Okay, I think we are on again. So, welcome to the Clinton County Fair here in Wilmington, Ohio. We are on race number 2, getting ready for the. They're about headed to the gate, so I'm going to run down the horses really quickly for you. This is a 2-year-old Colt Pace. It's the first of 5 divisions of the Colt Pacers. So Garoppolo and Ryan Miller from the rail. Ryan Miller is also the trainer. This is a bit of a legend out of Pretty Girl Hanover, who is by Well Said. This is a $30,000 purchase at the Ohio Selected Sale. And this horse raced at Paulding and then had a qualifier at Scioto where he paced in 2, 1, and 3. He's a Spoken Lad. David Ward up from the 2 for trainer Mark Winters. Owner Harry Horowitz is a Well Said out of a Micardo mare. 3, Makin' Moonshine, Ronnie Gillespie up for Deborah Schwartz. Bradley Delaney is the owner of this Dancing Yankee Colt. Prince of Terror and Jeff Nicehonger from the 4-hole for trainer Adam Short. Adam also owns this Western Terror. And Top Shelf Sherry, Mark St. Louis up for Brett Schwartz. Hired Gun Racing Stable and Steve Harrington are the owners of this bit of a legend. So the 5 horses all on the gate. We score 5 here at Clinton. They're all on the gate and they're headed into the turn. So let's join Brian Georges for the call of this, the second race here at Wilmington.
Here they come. They're off in their pacing and Ward fires. He's a Spoken Lad right to the front end. On the outside, Prince of Terror joins the battle for Nicehonger. Along the inside, Garoppolo. They were briefly 3 wide and rough gated and off stride went Prince of Terror. On the inside, Garoppolo. He doesn't want to give it up. He's a Spoken Lad, has to grab up, and Ward looks for the pocket. Inside 3, Makin' Moonshine. Still a bit rough gated was Prince of Terror and Top Shelf Sherry. Down the backside they go for the quarter. Ryan Miller wanted the front with Garoppolo, and he's got it by a length. He's a Spoken Lad, has settled into second. Inside third, Makin' Moonshine. They paced an opening quarter at 30 and 4/5 seconds. And Jimmy G's up front for Ryan Miller, and he's got him by about 3. Trying to go with him in second as he's a Spoken Lad. Makin' Moonshine, patiently handled by Gillespie in third. Inside 4, Top Shelf Sherry and Prince of Terror in front of the fans in the stands for the first time, and Garoppolo has the lead by now 3 lengths. He's a spoken lad under encouragement from Ward to close the pocket in second. Inside 3, Making Moonshine. The half was ticked off in 102 and 1/5 seconds. That's a 31 and 2/5 second breather for Garoppolo and Ryan Miller, who is 5/8 of a mile in the books, and heads are pointed towards 3/4. And Garoppolo is now being asked the question because on the outside, Making Moonshine is driving up for Ronnie Gillespie. Inside 3rd, He's a Spoken Lad, Prince of Terror, and Top Shelf Sherry. 3/4 is behind the lead of Garoppolo. He's there in 1:31 and 2/5, and around the turn they go. Garoppolo will have to brace for the challenge of Making Moonshine, who is now looking him in the eye. It's 2 lengths further back to He's a Spoken Lad and Prince of Terror, and as they turn for home, they're battling up front. On the inside, Garoppolo. On the outside, Making Moonshine. These two will decide it from here. Garoppolo will not give it up. Ryan Miller took him all the way.
Okay, Garoppolo, gate 2 wire. We absolutely wanted the front, held off a challenge going to the first quarter and just stayed right there. Making Moonshine came up and made a good race of it, finishing second in that race.
On a mile, 2 minutes, 2/5.
2 minutes and 2/5. That was a very snappy mile out here at the Clinton County Fair. The track obviously is in very good shape. 2 minutes and 2/5. Off a half in 102 and 1. So that would be a last half in 58 and 1, I think. But Garoppolo, unofficially, Garoppolo Making Moonshine second. He's a Spoken Lad third. The other 2 horses, Prince of Terror and Top Shelf Sherry, both made breaks in that mile. Garoppolo is owned by Miller Racing Stable, Amazing Racing Stable, and M. Hayes from Arizona. Nice looking colt was purchased at the Ohio Selected Sale for $30,000. It's interesting, the second dam of Garoppolo, so the mother of Pretty Girl Hanover, has produced winners of over $2.2 million. So there's some great pedigree back in there for Garoppolo. Headed back to the winner's circle. As we said, that mile was in 2 minutes and 2/5.
And moving back in front of the stands is your official winner of race 2. The winner is Garoppolo. 2-year-old bay gelding by bit of a legend out of the well-said mare Pretty Girl Hanover. Owned by the Miller Racing Stable of Greenville, Ohio, Amazing Racing Stable, Middle Point, Ohio, and Hayes of Patagonia, Arizona. Ryan Miller trains and drives. 2-year-old gelding establishes a lifetime mark in the first division of the 2-year-old colt pace in 2 minutes, 2/5. I think we've got a little lay down from Mr. Miller there late. Styling across the wire. If you're a football fan, you might say that that's the first thing Garoppolo's ever won.
Okay, Garoppolo.
Results are official for the first division
Good deal.
of J.K. Reynolds pace. The winner, number 1, Garoppolo. Number 2, He's a Spoken Lad, 3. The 3, Making Moonshine, 2. The 4, Prince of Terror, 4. The 5, Top Shelf Sherry, 5. Top down 1, 3, 2, 4, 5 on the bottom. 30 and 4/5. 102 and 1. 131 and 2. 2 minutes, 2/5. We are on to race 3. In the 3rd race, we scratched the 1, Della Grande. Driver on the 4. This is a new change. The driver on the 4, my name's Jeff. Make the driver Scott Sisko.
Okay, so I'm going to quickly give you the rundown for the first race because I know we were having some audio issues. Hold on 1 minute.
The race wrong. That driver remains Ken Kaufman. But in race 4, number 3, Yager, that driver Scott Sisko. Sisko gets the 3, Yager in the 4th.
we're getting some driver changes in, so I wanted to make sure you got those. But let's go back to the first, because as I said, I know we were having some audio troubles. I'm just going to give you the rundown. Sneak past them, and Ronnie Gillespie was your winner in 2, 5, and 1. Vecna and Kane Kaufman were second. CK's Lightning with Scott Cisco up finished third. Dewar's Neat and Jason Beatty were fourth. All That Class with 2 Barker was fifth, and Son of Stone and Jeff Neisanger finished sixth. The fractions were 32 and 1, 101 and 4, 134 and 2, mile in 205 and 1. So that's 2 races in the books. We're going to go up to the third next. We have a scratch. The 1 horse is scratched. And we were told that Scott Cisco will be driving the 3, A Line of Stone. So let's take a short break, and we'll be back with race number 3.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year. Our expert team of boarded surgeons, sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sport horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Here at the Clinton County Fair, I just got a chance to look at some of your comments, and I know there was no sound, but that was like 20 minutes ago, so hopefully you've got everything sound and pictured right now. We had a little trouble with the internet, and we had trouble with the audio, so hopefully all is fixed now. We're coming up on the race number 3, which is the 3-year-old Colt Trot. This is the first of 3 divisions of the 3-year-old Colt Trot tonight. The 1 horse is a scratch. The 2, Nothing But a Prince. Kim Daly trains, and Kim Daly also owns. This is a Nothing But class out of JP Princess, who is by Crazed. Has had 4 starts this year, has not hit the board yet, has been making some breaks, but had 13 starts as a 2-year-old and made over $10,000. A Line of Stone, Scott Cisco is reported to drive. Mark Winters is the trainer. Harry Horowitz, the owner and the breeder of this 3-year-old Lane of Stone Colt out of Missed the Line, who is by Muscle Massive. Won his last 2 starts. One at Ottawa in 2-5 and 2, and then went to Marion and won there in 2-7 and 3. This horse had a good year last year. 12 starts, 6 wins, earnings of almost $22,000, and a mark as a 2-year-old of 158 and 2 at Delaware. My Name Jeff, Kane Kaufman drives for trainer Mike Polhamus. Dustin Bean and Mike Polhamus are the owners. This is a long time out of I'm a Ridge Girl, who's by Tom Ridge. Just 2 starts this year. Both of those were at, one was at Miami Valley and one was at Scioto Downs. Had some qualifiers in between. Has been making some breaks lately. Had 12 starts as a 2-year-old and a qualifying mark as a 2-year-old of 2:01 and 3. Flash of Fame, Roger Hughes up. Roger also trains and co-owns this horse along with Wayne Miller. This horse has had 10 starts this year, 1 win, 1 second, and a third. Last start at Ottawa, finished second in 2-3 and 2. And as a 2-year-old, had 16 starts, 5 wins, 4 seconds, earnings of $29,000, a mark of 2-2 and 3 at Xenia. And Cousin Van and Tim Deaton from the 6 hole, so that would be from the 2nd tier. Tammy Hartman is the trainer, and Cole owns this horse along with Karen Zapata, that's what I'm going to go with. 8 starts this year, 2 wins. The fastest of those was 1:57.4 at Scioto Downs. 10 starts as a 2-year-old, a mark of 2:10.4 at Circleville as a 2-year-old. So we do have that scratch. The 1 horse is a scratch, but the 6 will not move up into the 1st tier. The 6 will have to stay back in that 2nd tier.
Get those entry fees to the infield speed office as soon
So
as
hopefully you
possible.
can hear and see everything well now. We've had a few comments that you weren't be able to see, but I think things are better now. Got Mark watching from Sydney, Kent from Kenilworth, Ontario, Washington Courthouse, Cable, Ohio, Seneca Lake, DeLand, Florida, Scott, Ohio, Eaton, Rockford, Ohio, Bear, Delaware. Welcome, Dolly. Cheektowaga, New York. So lots of people from all over watching. We do have 17 races for you tonight. Got 50 different trainers that brought 93 horses, and your busiest trainers, Brett Schwartz, he brought 7 over here. Mark Winters and Jeff Nysonger each have 6. Roger Hughes Jr. has 5. And here is your post parade.
Number 2, nothing but a prince for Scott Cisco. 3 will parade last. Number 4, My Name Jeff. Fame Kaufman at the lines. 5, Flash of Fame for Roger Hughes. Number 6, going off the 2nd year, Cousin Van, Tim Eaton, will be in his sulky. 5, the 3-year-old Colt Gelding Connors with 4 on the gate and 1 trailer will be at the post in 3 minutes.
Okay, we're just checking the drivers for you. The only one I think we have a question on still is a Line of Stone. If we had a change, but I think it's maybe changing back to Jeff Nysonger. But as we said, 17 races here tonight. We've got, this is Colt Day. In the whole card, in the whole 17 races, there's only 1 female horse, 1 mare in, and she is in the last race, the Signature Series, the Ohio Pacing Derby. Okay, it is Jeff Nysonger on the 3. So a Line of Stone will be driven by Jeff Nysonger. So basically no changes except for that scratch in race number 1. And we had a little bit of a rough start, but Chris Santakaterina's getting it all fixed up for us. So we have lots of races and not as great of internet here as there are in some places, so we're having a little rough with that. But Jeremy Moore is also going to be joining us in a little while. He had a horse in the first race, so after he gets his horse bathed and kind of put away, he's going to step over, and he will join us in the broadcast. First race, the first division of the 2-year-old Colt Trot went 2-5-1. In the second race, the first division of the 2-year-old Colt Pace, 2 minutes and 2/5. So I am going to say that this track is fast today. We are going to have the sun right in our faces when the sun cuts down a little bit, so I don't know how that'll affect the video feed, but hopefully it won't.
Had a couple hits on country radio. Alyssa Lyde, if you're familiar with that song, he's here tonight, and he'll be fired up about the time the races are over. So we encourage you to check that out. Check out the fair. Appreciate your attendance. They're on their way to the gate for race 3.
This fair has a lot of entertainment. They have a pavilion where they have a lot of singers, so they got some pretty good music after the races tonight, and every day they've got quite a lot of stuff going on right here at the Clinton County Fair. And we're going to have something special for you after the 15th race. There's a young gentleman here who is in the Standardbred 4-H project, and he's going to, as part of his for each project, he's got to train a horse in a certain time. So between the 15th and 16th, we're going to show you that. This young gentleman, Colt, he's just 14 years old, but he is going to train a mile out here, Colton Burgess. So that's kind of going to be a thrill for him and his family. And Heather Willems is his mom. She's a staple on the ladies driving circuit. So we'll get to watch that between the 15th and 16th. But from Clinton County right now, we're headed to the third race. The horses from the rail out. Nothing But a Prince and Scott Sisko. A Line of Stone, Jeff Nysonger. My Name, Jeff Kane Kaufman. Flash of Fame, Roger Hughes Jr. And in the second tier, Cousin Van and Tim Deaton. Let's turn it over to Brian Georges.
Here they come. They're off in there trotting, and Flash of Fame shoved the gate away. And he's on top by a length. Inside, Line of Stone in second. Further back in third, My Name, Jeff, Nothing But a Prince. And from the second tier, the early trailer is Cousin Van. But up front, Hughes is rolling along with Flash of Fame. And he's got the lead by about 4 lengths. A Line of Stone in second. A bit rough gated in third was My Name, Jeff. But Kaufman was able to gather him up. And down the backside, they roll under the lead of Flash of Fame and Roger Hughes. He posted the opening quarter mile in 29 1/5, and he means business up front. A Line of Stone is trying to track him in second. It's about 15 back to third. My Name, Jeff. Now peeking to the outside is Cousin Van in the trailer, Nothing But a Prince. But up front, Flash of Fame is loose on the lead, and he rolls along for Roger Hughes. And going along still in second is A Line of Stone. Further back to the 3 trailers, My Name is Jeff, Cousin Van, and Nothing But a Prince. They trotted a half mile in 58 seconds. The track record's in jeopardy here as Flash of Fame is just rolling along still by a length. But A Line of Stone is tightened down, and Nysonger's ready to pounce with that one. And we're down to these 2 as it's far back to the 3 trailers. Heads are pointed towards 3/4, and they're hooked up now on the lead. On the inside, Flash of Fame. On the outside, A Line of Stone looked him in the eye, and he went right on by. They trotted 3/4 in 1:27 2/5. Around the turn they go. A Line of Stone will try to close it out. Flash of Fame is trying to battle on gamely. These trotters are staggering up the home stretch. They're tired, but on top by 3 lengths is A Line of Stone. Flash of Fame went a valiant effort in defeat, but he's going to have to settle for second money over Cousin Van. A Line of Stone and Jeff Nysonger. Let's see what the timer says. Track record 1:57 4/5. That's a new track record.
A new track record here at Wilmington. 1:57 4. A Line of Stone. Mile was cut out by Flash of Fame and Roger Hughes. They went down to the half in 58, the 3/4 in 1:27 2, and then A Line of Stone took over going into that last turn and just kept on going. Mile in 1:57 4. Track record was 1:58 4, held by a doo-wop kid, Dalton Walls, trained and Ronnie Gillespie drove just 2 years ago in 2022. So this was a full second dropping that track record. Unofficially, I have A Line of Stone, your winner. Flash of Fame was second, Cousin Van third, Nothing But a Prince fourth, and My Name, Jeff, was finished fifth. And as we said, the one horse was a scratch. So a big mile for A Line of Stone. He did have a record as a 2-year-old of 1:58 2. That was taken at Delaware. And he had a mark this year, a qualifying mark from Miami Valley of 2 minutes flat. So this kind of destroyed that.
Witnessed a little history here. Raced a lot of years at the Clinton County Fair. 1 full second shaved off of the track record. A Line of Stone. Jeff Nysonger, 13 victories last year at the Clinton County Fair. He picks up his first today in style. 1:57 4/5. The 3-year-old gelding by Lena Stone out of the muscle massive mare, Miss Delane. Harry Horowitz, Brooklyn, New York, Mark Winters trains. Jeff Neisauer was aboard for the record-breaking mile. Elina Stone, he establishes a lifetime mark of 157 4/5. Trophy sponsored by Buckley Brothers will go to the fastest division. It's going to be hard to beat that one. Buckley Brothers, several locations, of course here in Wilmington with the drive-through barn, Washington Courthouse, all around the area for all your feed and show needs. The people at Buckley Brothers will take care of you, and we appreciate their sponsorship at the Clinton County Fair. Results are official for race 3. Number 1 was Scratch. Number 2, Nothing But a Prince 4. The 3, Elina Stone, the race winner. 4, My Name Jeff 5. The 5, Flash of Fame 2. The 6, Cousin Van 3. Top down, Scratch 4-1, 5-2, 3 on the bottom, 29-1, 58, 127-2. The track record setting 157 4/5. On to race 4. That one change that we have was on the 3, Yager. Make the driver, Scott Sisko.
So you just witnessed a new track record, and this is the fastest trot that I can remember seeing this year at the county fair. So definitely a great mile by Elina Stone. Has been trotting some good miles at Scioto Downs. He went in 56-3, 57-2 earlier this year at Miami Valley in the Buckeye Stallion Series. Colt trotted a mile in 55-1, so he does have that speed, but it's a good mile at a county fair racetrack. So we're going to take a short break, and then we'll be back with race number 4.
For over 50 years, Midland Acres has provided top-quality Ohio-bred colts and fillies. As a third-generation farm, we understand the importance of delivering well-cared-for and well-mannered yearlings. Get in the winner's circle with the yearlings by Fear the Dragon, Yankee Cruiser, Long Tom, Summa Cum Laude, Ready for Moni, and Bit of a Legend. See our yearlings at the Blooded Horse Sale August 27th and the Ohio Select Sale September 15th.
The future is bright in Ohio. Ohio Sire Stakes, Buckeye Stallion Series, 66 county and independent fairs. Whether it's the Ohio Sire Stakes, the Buckeye Stallion Series, or the county fairs, Ohio has a place for your racehorse. This year, Ohio breds are racing for nearly $23 million in stakes purses. Be part of the winning. Breed, buy, race, win in Ohio.
Welcome back to the Clinton County Fair here in Wilmington, Ohio. Went by the Wilmington College on my way here, so that's a big part of Wilmington is that college. The town of Clinton was founded in 1810. The name was changed to Wilmington in 1811, and the village was incorporated in 1828. So certainly a long, 1810, that's pretty cool. What was founded back in 1810. We're only an hour to Dayton, Cincinnati, and Columbus, so kind of a nice spot in the state if you want to go to any of your bigger events, or just an hour from 3 major metropolitan areas, so a nice place. So that means for the horsemen here, that means you're only an hour from Scioto and only an hour from Dayton Raceway, which is really nice for everybody when they're shipping. So the 4th race coming up. You need a clip? I got some, yeah. Okay, so the 4th race coming up is the first of 5 divisions of the 3-year-old Colt Pace. They're going for a purse of $2,873, with the total purse for the 3-year-old Colt Pacers is $14,369. So with 5 divisions, it does get whittled down a little bit. There are 2 places racing today. They're racing at Bell Fountain, first time back at Bell Fountain in about 3 or 4 years. So we welcome back Frank Fraz and Doug Ballinger will be over there. And tomorrow we got 3 going. We're back here at Clinton, at Bell Fountain, and a doubleheader at Cortland. So we'll be racing at noon, and then the second part of the doubleheader at 5:30. So big day of racing tomorrow in Ohio. So let's take a look at the horses in this 4th race. There are just 5 in it. W.D. Frisky and Tim Deaton from the rail. Tyler Tinch is the trainer, and William Myers from Xenia, Ohio is the owner. This is a Western Terror out of Raps Miss Frisky, who's by Feeling Frisky. Has not had a lot of starts. William is also the breeder of this horse, so he bred this horse and kept it. In 2023, he just had 1 start, and that was at Dayton. Had a couple qualifiers, qualified in 59-3. And then had that 1 start at Dayton back in October of last year, but then shut him down for the year, and this is his first start back in 2024. Naked at the Bar, Kane Kaufman will drive for Mike Paul Hamas. Golden Goose Stable and Matt Rowe are the owners. This is a Racing Hill out of Why, When, and How, who is by Western Terror. 12 starts last year, earned a little over $18,000. Got a qualifying mark as a 2-year-old of 155-2, taken at Scioto Downs. Has had 8 starts this year, 1 second, and has earned $4,200, but got a qualifying mark of 157-1 earlier this year at Miami Valley. Jager and Scott Cisco from the 3. Deborah Schwartz is the trainer. Amy Hawk is from Jamestown, Ohio, is the owner and the breeder. This is a Yankee Cruiser out of Rachel's Beat, who is by All-American Native. 6 starts last year, 1 win. That was in 159-4 at Urbana, and 11 starts this year, making almost $10,000. Last start was at Scioto Downs, pace per mile in 53-2, last quarter in 28-2.
Starters are out and on the track for the first division of the 3-year-old Colt Gelding Pace, sponsored by Hagemeyer Farms. Field being led to the post by number 1, will W.D. Frisky and driver Tim Deaton. 2, Naked at the Bar for Kane Kaufman. 3, Yager, Scott Cisco. Number 4, Legend of a King, Ronnie Gillespie. And number 5, Obi-Wan Kobe, Jeff Nicesonger in his sulky. The 5 3-year-old Colton Pacers. First Division, Hagemeyer Farms, at the post in 3 minutes.
Okay, we left off with the 4-horse Legend of a King. Ronnie Gillespie up for trainer, owner, and breeder Sean Mayhew. This is a bit of a legend out of King by Mistake, who is an All-American captor. This horse did not start as a 2-year-old, had 1 start this year. That was at Circleville, this horse's hometown. Finished 5th, but pace mile in 2-3-4, coming last quarter in 29-2. Obi-Wan Kobe and Jeff Nicesonger have the 5-hole. Jeff is also the trainer. And Kathy Gorby from Huntsville, Ohio is the owner. This is a Fear the Dragon out of Always Sunday, who's by Liz Marie. This horse had 10 starts last year, made almost $6,400. And 11 starts this year, 1 win. That was at Paulding in 2-1-1. Last week at Marion, finished 2nd, just back by 2 3/4 lengths. Timed in 2-4-1. Last quarter in 29-4.
Still got time to wager on race 4. Job to hurry. Less than 2 minutes.
So the only change we have from your program is the 3 Scott Cisco will drive Jaeger. It's the first of 5 divisions of the 3-year-old Colt Pace. So a lot of divisions tonight. 16 Colt 2 and 3-year-old Colt races, and then the Ohio Pacing Derby making its coming back after about a 30-year absence. They said that this Ohio Pacing Derby was really quite the race back in even as early as the 40s, 50s, all the way up until the 90s. And sometime in the 90s it got kind of dropped, but now they are bringing it back, got some good sponsors, which we'll tell you about later, and bringing this race, the Ohio Pacing Derby, back to Clinton. And Naked at the Bar from the 2-hole with Kane Kaufman has been pacing some big miles too. He's been racing at Scioto Downs, when 55 and 4, 55 and 4, 54 and 3, 53 and 4, and then back at Miami Valley even raced in 54 and 4. So some speed there. Yeager is also 53 and 2 his last start. And the start before that was 53 and 3 and 54 and 2, 54, 53 and 4. So consistently some fast miles. Did race at the fair at Circleville, finished third, pacing that track in 2 minutes flat with the last quarter in 29 and 4. And Legend of a King, as we said, just a second lifetime start. So from the rail out, we've got W.D. Frisky and Tim Deaton, Naked at the Bar and Kane Kaufman, Yeager and Scott Sisko, Legend of a King, Ronnie Gillespie, and Obi-Wan Kobe and Jeff Neisanger. So they are in the turn. Let's turn it over to Brian Georges.
Colts and Gelding are lined up for a start. Here they come. Slow start for the one, W.D. Frisky. Firing away is Naked at the Bar. Yager came away in second, looking for a seat in third, Obi-Wan Kobe. Legend of a King and W.D. Frisky as they bank into the first turn. Naked at the Bar. Kaufman sets up shop up top by about 2.5. Inside second, Yager. Inside three, Obi-Wan Kobe. 4 back to Legend of a King and W.D. Frisky. Down the backside they go for the opening quarter-mile station. Naked at the Bar and Kane Kaufman. They fired off the wings and they have the lead still by a length. Tighter second now for Yager. Opening quarter was paced at 29 and 3/5 seconds, and Naked at the Bar will be the one to catch from here. Yager will patiently wait in second. Obi-Wan Kobe, then off stride went Legend of a King and W.D. Frisky. They turn in front of the stands and the fans for the first time, and Naked at the Bar, the 3-year-old Racing Hill Gelding, still has the lead by a length. Under a tight hold from Kaufman. Inside second, Yager. Obi-Wan Kobe, a closer fourth now for W.D. Frisky. They paced a half mile in 1 minute even, a 30 and 2/5. Second quarter breather for Naked at the Bar as Kaufman calls the shots with that one. Yager still waiting in second for Cisco. Then Obi-Wan Kobe, W.D. Frisky, and Legend of a King. Heads are pointed towards 3/4, and business will pick up from here as Naked at the Bar is now under a drive as Yager has popped the pocket and the plugs come out on Naked at the Bar and the race is on. Obi-Wan Kobe slides up the inside for Neisanger, 3/4 in 1:29 and 4. Naked at the Bar. Obi-Wan Kobe is begging for racing room and he'll have to find a way through as on the outside is Yager still trying. Naked at the Bar. Obi-Wan Kobe, he popped to the outside. Neisanger found the room, and here he comes. And these two race up the stretch. Inside, Naked at the Bar. Outside, one final surge. Obi-Wan Kobe got there in the shadow of the wire. .158, 2/5.
Obi-Wan Kobe and Jeff Neisanger from the 5-hole. I think he said 2 minutes and a 5th, but I'm not 100% sure, so we'll wait on that. Sure. Unofficially, I had Obi-Wan Kobe finishing first, Naked at the Bar second, and Yeager was third. Legend of a King made a break. That was a fast mile down to the half in a minute, 3/4 in 1:29 and 4. So a good fast mile out here. I'm going to say that this track is just fast. We've been seeing some big miles here, more than we have been at the county fairs that we've been to so far. That gives Jeff Nysunger 2 wins on the day. Off to a really good start. I was trying to see the comments. I'm having a hard time reading any comments, but somebody put on there that the feed on YouTube is really good, that we're having trouble getting it on Facebook, but the YouTube feed is good, so if you want to switch over to that.
Out of the list farm here, always Sunday. Oh, my Kathy Gorby of Huntsville, Ohio. Jeff Nysunger trains back in his favorite spot, the Clinton County Fair Winner's Circle. 2 on the day now for Jeff, as Obi-Wan Kobe establishes a lifetime mark, 158, 2 fifths. Your 4th race, first division, sponsored by Hagemeyer Farms Trophy, goes to the connections of Obi-Wan Kobe. We'll be watching that time for the day. Fastest division will get to take that trophy home this afternoon. Results for race 4 are official.
So 158 and 4 for that mile. Obi-Wan Kobe at in the winner's circle.
Right here locally. Right out there on by Clinton Massey High School, standing several stallions, including Western Care, Brandino, and some others. Scott and Cindy Hagemeyer, they do a great job. Contact them for all your breeding needs. They'll take care of you out there, right close to home here near Wilmington, Ohio. Big thanks to Hagemeyer Farms. They're always a great sponsor, and they always provide us with extra space so we can have a few more stalls for the horsemen here at the Clinton County Fair, and they're always willing to help out any way they can. So another big thanks to Hagemeyer Farms. Results are official. Number 1, W.D. Frisky, 4. Number 2, Naked at the Bar, 2. The 3, Yager, 3. The 4, Legend of a King, 5. The 5, Obi-Wan Kobe, the race winner. 4, 2, 3, 5, 1 on the bottom, 29 and 3. 1 minute, 129 and 4, 158, 2 fifths. No changes of it now in the next race, race 5, which will be the 2nd division of the 3-year-old Colt gelding pace.
Okay, so as Brian said, the 5th race coming up, we've got 5 in it, the 2nd of 5 divisions of the 3-year-old Colt pace. So let's take a short break, and we'll be right back.
Cool Winds Farm in Lima, Ohio is a full-service standardbred breeding farm. Cool Winds stands the popular dancing Yankee, a 2-time world champion, along with 2019 Jug winner Southwind Ozzie, a son of Some Beach Somewhere. Cool Winds also stands the royally bred $2 million earning Western Fame. Be sure to inspect the Cool Winds yearlings at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 13th.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigDWeb.com for fast shipping. Most orders ship that day. Or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Okay, back here at the Clinton County Fair in Wilmington with the 5th race coming up. We just heard that Facebook is down intermittently across the whole nation. Messenger is down. So if you're on Facebook and you're having a little bit of trouble, just switch over to YouTube if you can. Or go try harnessracingohio.com. You should be able to get it on there. But the word we're hearing is that YouTube is really good. So we're just not our fault this time that it's not coming through good on Facebook, which is always good.
Bring right on out, barn area, race 5, need 5 of you. Western Damage, 3 Margarita Shot, Quickly Elm, Colonel's Chat, Gator pled the 5th. Bring them right on for race 5.
So we give you a little information about the horses in this 5th race. Western Damage and Luke Hanners from the rail. Scott Ferguson is the trainer. Toops Stable from New Carlisle, Ohio is the owner. This is a Western Vintage. out of Real, who's by Real Desire. Just 2 starts this year, started at Circleville and at Scioto Downs. 10 starts as a 2-year-old, 1 win. That was at 56-4 at Dayton Raceway. Made almost $6,000 as a 2-year-old. And this year, his last start at Scioto Downs was in a horse and geldings. Now enters a 2 condition claimer. Finished 4th, but was individually timed in 156. Last quarter in 28-2. 3 Margarita Shot, Mark St. Louis from the 2. Randy Smith is the trainer. Jessica Smith, the owner. This is a Pet Rock out of Real Love, who's by Real Desire. 8 starts this year, 2 wins. The fastest of those was 152-1 at Miami Valley. Has made over $18,000 already this year. 14 starts as a 2-year-old. Fastest of those was 154-1 at Dayton. So this horse has got some high speed as a 2-year-old, and now, of course, back as a 3-year-old. Last start was at Scioto Downs in the Buckeye Stallion Series, where he paced in 54-1.
Make the driver David Ward. David Ward gets the 1 Western Damage in your upcoming 5th race. Let's bring him right on out, partner.
So we do have a driver change on the 1 horse. David Ward will be driving the 1. Western Damage, David Ward. The 3, Quigley L, Pat Malloy Jr. Pat is also the trainer and co-owns this horse along with Lisa Goslin and Logan Malloy. 9 starts this year, has made $6,000. Has been racing at Scioto Downs in the horse and geldings. Now enters a 1 condition claimer. Went 56-1, 56-4, 54-4. So has been going some fast miles. This is a Fear the Dragon out of an Arts Plates mare. What's wrong with that? The 4, McCardle's Chat. Ronnie Gillespie up for Tyler Cook. Mike Felsheim is the owner. This is a McCardle Colt out of Chat Snap, who's by Western Terror. 11 starts this year, has made 4,800 plus. Last start was at Scioto Downs. Finished 6th, but pacing 55-2. Race at Circleville, finishing 2nd, back by just 3 lengths in 2-2-1. And Gator pled the 5th, and Jeff Neisonger from the outside. Jeff Neisonger is the trainer. George Burkhold, the owner and also the breeder. This is a well said out of a tell-all mare, Gator Won't Tell. And that Gator moniker is the Burkhold's kind of signature. They name most of their horses something Gator. This horse has had 5 starts this year. Last start at Marion was 4th place 3rd, timed in 2-3-4. Start before that was at Scioto, where it was timed in 55-2. As a 2-year-old, he had 5 starts, 3 wins. Fastest of those was then 159 at Sunshine Meadows in Florida. I believe that's where the Burkholders train are in the winter. Their address is actually Sarasota, Florida, so I think they are Florida residents now, but still come up here to Ohio to race in the summer. So those are your 5 horses in this 5th race. The horses are coming out onto the track. I think we will have the post parade soon. And give a shout out to some of our officials. John Wiest is our presiding judge. We've got 2 associate judges, Jason Bloom and Joe Siegman. Brian Georges, who you've been hearing, is our announcer. Kent Walker, the timer. Nash Photo Finish is taking care of that, and the Webkenberg starting gate, and Conrad Photography. Rick Gleason is the clerk charter. Ed Schmidt is the superintendent of speed here at Wilmington, and Katie Hartman is our outrider. I don't know if you noticed, we had a real pretty paint horse out there. That's our outrider. It is a warm day here in Wilmington. We're really lucky, though, to have a nice breeze coming through the grandstand. This grandstand faces the west, so the sun is coming down. When I first got here, I thought, oh, we'll be in the shade pretty soon, but no, we're not in the shade at all. Sun grandstand faces directly west, it looks like, so we'll be headed into the sun.
Barn area, if somebody's got a 2 there handy somewhere, we can get it from Mr. Smith.
Got a
2 there.
nice little crowd in the grandstand. I think more are coming now. We were originally slated to start at 5 o'clock, but came down because of the large amount of races, large amount of horses. They changed the post time to 4 o'clock. It'll be the same tomorrow night, so 4 o'clock from here at Wilmington tomorrow night also. I believe we are at Bellefontaine tonight is at 6 o'clock. Bellefontaine tomorrow night is also 6 o'clock, so you'll be able to start watching the races from here tomorrow at 4. You'll actually be able to start at noon from Cortland, Trumbull County. And then we come at 4 o'clock here at Wilmington, 5:30 back up at Cortland, and then 6 o'clock at Bellefontaine. So here is your post parade for the 5th.
Starters are out for today's 5th race. Second division at the 3-year-old Colt gelding pace. Number 1, Western Damage, make the driver David Ward. 2 will parade last. Number 3, Quigley L for Pat Malloy Jr. 4, McCardle's Chat, Ronnie Gillespie. Number 5, Gator fled the 5th. Jeff Nicesonger in his sulky. 5 3-year-old Colt geldings will be at the post in 3 minutes.
And Jason Michael Carroll will be taking the stage at 8:30 p.m. Have a wonderful day at Clinton County Fair 2024.
Okay, we're just hearing the announcers. They keep announcing in between of what's going on here at the Clinton County Fair. Clinton County Fair has been a tradition here since 1883, so very long-standing county fair. Went to the fair office, and I'm taking a page out of the Frank Fraz playbook, and went over to the fair office to see if I could get a schedule of their events, and they've got a lot of stuff going on. The fair actually started on Saturday. A lot of judging going on Saturday. Steers, heifers, feeder calf show. They had a demolition derby on opening night last Saturday night. And then they had on Sunday, they had drag racing at 4 o'clock right here at the grandstand. They've got a really nice pit area, or whatever you call it, in the infield. It's really well groomed and everything, so I imagine that they can get some speed up out there. There's a demolition derby, like we said, was last Saturday. They're having truck and tractor pulls, tractor and tractor pulls on Friday night, and truck and tractor pulls on next Saturday, July 13th. So a lot of activity here at the Clinton County Fair. Track is fast. Set a new track record already tonight, a new track record of 1:57.4 on the trot. The track record was set 2 years ago with Ronnie Gillespie and Doo Wop Kid of 1:58.4, so that was broken tonight by a line of stone, 1:57.4. The horses are headed over to the starting gate on the back stretch. We mentioned that Conrad Photography is taking pictures here tonight, but it's actually Ellen Moore who is taking the pictures. Brad Conrad is up at Bellefontaine, and Brad's brother is at Scioto, so not Scioto tonight. He is at someplace else. But lots of racing around this time of the year, so everybody gets stretched just a little bit thin when there's 3 fairs in a day. So 5th race behind the gate from the rail out, Western Damage and David Ward. 3 Margarita Shop, Mark St. Louis. Quigley L, Pat Malloy. McCardle's Chat, Ronnie Gillespie. And Gator pled the 5th, Jeff Nicesonger. Let's turn it over to Brian Georges. So as you probably know, there was no audio during that race. It wasn't.
Obviously had some audio difficulties there. We just got it back.
Now we just got the announcer just got it back. So
we'll give you the official results when we get it.
we'll get the official results from Brian. We didn't hear their audio went completely out for this race. So, but as you could see, 3 Margarita Shot and Mark St. Louis Jr. were the winners. Western Damage second, Quigley L third.
156, 4 fifths.
Wow, 156 and 4. We are smoking tonight. Track record here on the pace is 155 and 3. And that was set by Snow Moon. Snow Moon was just a 3-year-old Colt pacer in 2020 when he set that record. Jessica Smith, the trainer, Jason Beatty was the driver that time, 55 and 3, but they just went in 56 and 4. So I'm thinking that there's a good chance that we might.
1, 3, 2, 1, 3 in race 5.
So finishing 2-1-3.
Fractional times there in the 5th. Quarter was paced in 29 and 1. Half in 59 and 1. 128 and 2. 156, 4 fifths for your winner. 3 Margarita Shot. Driver Mark St. Louis Jr.
Okay, we got, I don't know if you heard your fractions or not, but it was.
Is your official winner of race 5. The winner of 3-year-old Bay Gelding by Penlock out of the Real Desire Mare, Real Love. Owned by Jessica Smith, seeking Ohio trained by Randy Smith. Mark St. Louis Jr. up. 3 Margarita Shot. Faces the mile. 156, 4 fifths. Is the current leader as far as our times go. First division 158 and 2. This division 156 and 4. Results are official for race 5. Number 1, Western Damage 2. 3 Margarita Shot, the race winner. 3 Quigley L 3. 4 McCardle's Chat 5. 5 Gator fled the 5th 4. 2 1 3 5 4 on the bottom. 29 and 1. 59 and 1. 128 and 2. 156 4 fifths. Your upcoming 6th race, the 2nd division, the 2-year-old Colt Trot, sponsored by Sparrow Ridge Woodworking. Change the drivers on the 2, down the up. Make that driver Kate Kaufman. Also a change on number 6, Stone Noble Lane. That driver, David Ward.
Okay, so 5 horses in the books at mile in 156 and 4. So they are smoking out here at the Clinton County Fair. Joined now by Jeremy Moore. Jeremy, you were out on the track. Is it it looks fast?
It's good. Yeah, as you can tell, it's pretty good out there. They're getting over it pretty well, and yeah, the first race, my Colt, that's a 3/4 pole. He was crying for his mommy.
What?
Yeah, he's never seen fractions like that before, and he was. Barker said halfway down the backside he was trotting along good, and then his just legs started going every which way. I said, yeah, he's crying for his mommy.
Yep. Well, that was a 2.5 mile. That's a pretty good mile for baby trotters.
Oh yes, it was.
Yeah, they are going some speed here. So we got 5 in the books. We'll be back with race number 6 right after this.
Volstead, Coach K. Hanover, Slay, Ohio's top trotters stand at Dublin Valley Farms. Volstead's offspring include Sugar Instead, the 2023 Ohio 2-year-old Trotting Filly of the Year, and 2024 Ohio Sire Stakes winner Jurassic Hattie. Coach K. Hanover, the son of world record holder Walner, and Slay, the son of Chapter 7, standing his first season at Dublin Valley Farms.
Do you want your horse to shine in the winner's circle? Feed DAC Oil. It makes a world of difference.
Welcome back to the Clinton County Fair here in Wilmington, joined by Jeremy Moore. Just to make, if anybody's trying to watch on Facebook, we have heard that Facebook is having trouble. Facebook has been intermittently down across the country. Messenger, their messaging app is down. So switch over to YouTube if you're trying to see it and you're getting frustrated. So switch over to YouTube. That's supposed to be doing really well. So just look for the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association YouTube page. You can also go to harnessracingohio.com and watch. You just can't leave messages there for us. But it's hard to see the messages on your phone here in the bright sunlight, isn't it, Jeremy?
Yes. I told Ellen yesterday, I said, hey, just remember, this is where the sun beats you in the face.
Yeah, yep. I'm saying it's hard to take pictures, hard to do everything in the sun, and it does. It's coming right. We're just facing directly west, it looks like to me.
Yep. Got a few clouds around there, but it's not behind any right now.
Yeah.
So how's it been going, Susan?
Not too bad. I mean, we've been going fast.
Yes.
That's for darn sure. Boy, new track record right off the bat. I almost think that the pacing track record could be in jeopardy, too. So they were only a second off of it this last time. Now, I say only a second. A second's a lot of space, but still, this track is really fast, and that Ohio Pacing Derby that we've got later on has got some very nice horses in it. So very well could looking at a new track record.
Yeah, I haven't looked at the program yet. It's a little busy back there, but
yeah.
What was that, 17th?
Yeah, 17th. I mean, we've got Western Ready, who's got a mark of 51. Rock the Dragon, 52-3. Sundance Lou, 52-3. Miss Park Lane Power, 150 flat. Cyclone Union Jack, 50-2. WF Eeyore 50-2, and Big Booty Rudy 50-4. So got some good stock in that final race, that Ohio Pacing Derby.
Yeah.
And as we told you before, the Ohio Pacing Derby is being brought back after an absence of about 30 years. But it was a big race in its heyday in the 40s, 50s, all the way up to the the early 90s. They still had it. So nice to bring those races back, I think.
It is, yeah. Because we're starting to get to the point where we don't have very many overnights at fairs anymore.
Right.
But we got so many stake races.
Yes.
You know, we got, 16 stake races today, 16, 15, something like that tomorrow. So a lot of 2-year-olds this year.
Yeah. Every place you go, it's been busy. The shortest fields I see so far, Cortland, they've got a little bit shorter races, but but you're racing 3 different fairs in the same day.
Yeah.
So basically 4 racing programs in that same day.
Yeah.
So it's a lot. But we can take a look at the horses in this race. The one, Country of Mars, Roger Hughes drives, trains, and owns this horse. It's a Marseille out of Pine Country, who's by Pine Tucky. It's purchased at the Buckeye Classic sale for $6,500. First lifetime start.
And I believe that's the colt. Roger was telling me he's only trained him 7 times.
Oh,
and trained him in 2.7 out here. So they didn't know if he was going to make it or not. Had some chips removed early on. Brought him back slow, and said he just progressed very quickly.
Wow.
The 2 is Nelly Up. Who's driving that one?
Kane Kaufman.
Okay, I missed that. Kane Kaufman's up for Ryan Miller, trainer. The Muscle Up the Goal gelding is owned by Miller's Racing Stable, Horseplay Racing Stable, and P. Hirschberger, E. Merriman out of Ohio. He's got 3 starts this year, a win, a second, and a third. So he's going right on down the line there. Over $3,500 this year, took a mark at 2.9-1 over at Paulding back in June.
90 proof, and Jeff Neisanger from the 3. Mark Winters is the trainer. R. Dean Davis Stables co-owns this horse and was the breeder. Co-owns it along with Mark Winters. This is an Uncle Peter out of Big Girl Pants, who is a Jailhouse Jessie. 3 starts on the year, Circleville, Ottawa, and Marion, finished second, and second. So it's already put together a bankroll of $2,658.
The 4 is Full Moon Howl, driven by Randy Smith, trained by Jessica Smith, who co-owns with her daughter Madison. The Full Count colt out of the Don't You Forget Me mare Howl Me In. First start this year was a yearling purchase for $3,800. What's BHS? Buckeye? BHS.
Blooded horse sale.
Blooded horse sale, sorry.
I always get that. I look at BHS and I always say Buckeye. Skyway Slick and Jason Beatty from the 5. Bobby Joe Brewer is the trainer. Michelle Herman and Matthew Kessler are the owners of this long tom out of a Dream Vacation mare. First start.
So Michelle, she just moved here from North Dakota.
Oh.
Moved here, had some horses before with some other people, and then got hooked up with Bobby Joe, and they seem to be doing all right now. They bought the one horse off of me last year, the old charter that I had. Had a little bit of success with him. But yeah, very nice young lady. And go to the post parade here with Brian.
4 will parade last. That's Full Moon Howl for Randy Smith. Number 5, Skyway Slick, Jason Beatty. Number 6, Stone Noble Lane will start from the second tier for driver David Ward. 5 2-year-old Colt gelding trotters with 1 trailer will be at the post in 3 minutes.
And rounding out the field, number 6, Stone Noble Lane. Dave Ward gets the call from Mark Winters, owned by Harry Horowitz, the 2-year-old gelding by Layla Stone, out of the Muscle Massive mare, Miss Deline. Harry also bred that one, so he owns the mare and the stud.
Yeah.
So that's the way to go.
That's a good deal.
Yep, 3 starts this year, a win, 2 seconds, a little over $3,500. Took win last week at Marion, 210.
And that Stone Noble Lane is a half-brother to winners over $900,000. So got kind of a nice family. That Muscle Massive mare has produced really well for Mr. Horowitz.
Yep. So we got the Mark Winters entry. I think Mark started off with like 9 trotting colts this year. I think he's down to 6 or 7 now.
Oh. That's still pretty good. I
Yes.
mean, when you figure 2/3 of them are still going, that's pretty darn good.
Mm-hmm.
We got 3 horses in here making their first start, and then we got 3 that are a little bit of experience. All the rest of them have 3 starts, but they've all been right up there. Nellie Up, like you said, was first, second, or third. 90 Proof's been second, and Stone Noble Lane also a win and 2 seconds. So it's
So this be
we'll see how these horses that haven't started will fare.
Yep, second division of the 2-year-old trotting colts. Now, we was talking about all the horses. Now, there's not a whole lot of trotting colts this year. Only 3 divisions here. I think 6, 6, and 5. So, and Cortland and Bell Fountain also. They don't have very many trotting colts. So,
But there's a lot of pacing colts.
Oh yeah,
they are everywhere.
yeah. Because last year when we were talking about getting a yearling, Pop said something about a pacing colt. And of course, you know my thoughts on pace. That's a 4-letter word. So I'm kind of glad we didn't go that route.
Yeah, there's been so many divisions, 5 and 6 divisions at each of the fairs we've been at. It's just a lot of them.
And then, but then you throw in all the qualifiers you've seen at Scioto. You know, 22 races.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, there's been we had the 2 qualifying days at Delaware where there were 24 races one day, I think, and 20 the other, and then 24 races at Scioto each time. This week they were down to 18 qualifiers.
Just 18.
So
okay.
yeah.
Yeah, I didn't.
So from the rail out, we've got Country of Mars, Roger Hughes, Nellie Up, Kane Kaufman, 90 Proof, Jeff Neisanger, Full Moon Howl, Randy Smith, Skyway Slick, Jason Beatty, and from the second tier, Stone Noble Lane with David Ward. Let's turn it over to Brian Georges for the call of this 6th race.
Here they come. They're off in there trotting, and 90 Proof pushing the gate away along with Nellie Up. Inside Country of Mars in a slick move from the second tier as Stone Noble Lane is looking for a spot up for David Ward. Country of Mars away in 4th, and then it's Full Moon Howl, and the early trailer is Skyway Slick. Around the first turn they go. and Nicehonger has the front with 90 proof. Pocketing up is Nelly Up, inside third, Stone Double Lane.
This is
and
the
then it's
sixth race.
Country of Mars,
We've got
Full
race
Moon
number
Howl,
13.
and Skyway Slick. The pace looks slow up front as 90 proof and Nicehonger. They still lead it by about 2 lengths. Inside second, Noble Lane. Stone Noble Lane is second, 32 and 3/5. They trotted that opening quarter. And 90 proof is the one who's on top by about a length. Inside second, Nelly Up. Further back in third, Stone Noble Lane, and it's Country of Mars, Full Moon Howl. And Skyway Slick has made a mistake. They come in front of the fans in the stands for the first time, and 90 proof as Nicehonger looks for a triple, and he's there by a tight length. Nelly Up right in there second. Now moving to the outside.
Right from there and head to the
Full Moon Howl for Randy Smith, who's first over through an opening half mile of 1:05.
I got work all night.
32 and 2/5 quarter.
Work all night.
As 90 proof still is the one, but out of the pocket. Nelly Up and Kaufman will wait no longer, and he pounces on the leader as heads are pointed towards 3/4. Still on the inside, trying to fight him off, 90 proof, who's under a drive. On the outside is Nelly Up, who looked him in the eye and went right on by, and he takes command for Kaufman. 90 proof will fight on in second. Further back in third is Stone Noble Lane. 3/4 was trotted in 1:34 and 4, a 29 and 4/5 backside sprint for Nelly Up, who took command between calls. Now peeking back to the outside is 90 proof. We're down to these two. Nelly Up on the outside, 90 proof will not be enough. Nelly Up strong here. Up the inside, the battle is on for second, and I believe right at the wire, Stone Noble Lane got up over 90 proof. Time of the mile, 2:04.
Nice mile, 2:04 off a half and 1:05.
Yes.
Nelly Up come out good last half. When he pulled on the backside, just kind of took command kind of quickly.
He did, yeah. Overtook Nicehonger. Looked like Nicehonger kind of caught back up with him there in the turn, but Kane was on cruise control.
Yeah. Yeah, raced really well. I heard that Kane was put down a drive because he's hoping to go to the Buckeye Stallion Series, maybe with this Colt, and wants Kane to drive him. So we will see how that works. So unofficially, Nelly Up, your winner. Stone Noble Lane second and 90 proof third. That's what I caught. But as again, that's unofficial.
David kind of snuck up the rail there, didn't he?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. I didn't catch the first quarter.
32 and 3.
32 and 3. So a nice, reasonable half, down a half and 1:05.
Yeah. Yep. Couple colts to keep an eye on this year.
Got Horseplay Racing Stable is Colt owns Nelly Up, and got one of the fractional owners down there, Kevin Schmiedelbusch. He was the one we could hear yelling, "Go Nelly, go!"
Okay. Now, how many horses does Horseplay have right now?
A lot.
A lot.
Well, I mean a lot for Horseplay. I think
Moving back in front of the
think
stage
9.
for your race 6 winner, and that's the 2, Nelly Up. 2-year-old Big Gelding by Muscle Up the Goal out of the Fortuna Wintermere, born Amelia Dream. By the Miller Racing Stable, Horseplay Racing Stable in Hirschberger and Marina of Ohio. Ryan Miller trains his second winner of the day on the card for trainer Ryan Miller and Kaufman in the sulky. This 2-year-old gelding trotted to a very nice mile today, a lifetime mark of 2:04, with a final half of 59, final quarter 29-1. That's the second division of the Spare Ridge Woodworking 2-year-old Colt gelding trot. And right now, Nelly Up is your leader with that mile in 2:04. Results are official. Number 1, Country of Mars 5, 2, Nelly Up, the race winner, 390 Proof 3, 4, Full Moon Howl 4, 5, Skyway Slick 6, 6, Stone Double Lane 2, 5, 1, 3, 4, 6, 2 on the bottom, 32 and 3, 105, 134 and 4, 204. And your upcoming 7th race, make the driver on the 3.
Are you still getting it with the boom?
That'll be Jeff Nicehonger.
The boom mic? Okay, I'm going to give you those results again because I know that the guy was talking and we're picking up the ambient announcer, so you may have heard two things going on there at once. But in this 6th race, Nelly Up was your winner, Stone Noble Lane 2nd, 90 Proof 3rd, Full Moon Howl 4th, Country of Mars 5th, and Skyway Slick 6th. Fractions were 32 and 3, 105, 135 and 4, and 204. That gives Ryan Miller his 2nd training win of the day. And I believe he said that that was at mile in 204. The other division of the 2-year-old Colt Trotters went in 205 and 1. So fastest of the day for the 2-year-old Colt Trotters. So that's 6 in the book. We will come back with the 7th right after this.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year. Our expert team of boarded surgeons, sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sport horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Back here, Clinton County Fair, race 7 coming up. We got 6 down, about 11 to go. So we got the 2-year-old Colt and Gelding Pace coming up. 2nd division for a purse of $3,074. Sponsored by J&K Reynolds. 5 of them going to the gate. And I did find out when they did the draw, they didn't want 7 in a race because we scored 5 wide. It wasn't real comfortable. 2-year-olds with 7, so they went ahead. That's why we got some short fields, maybe a couple extra races, but I did find that out today.
Well, that's nice for the horses.
Yeah, yep, and kind of a couple more people get a little check.
Yeah,
which helps out. So we got the 1 Hay Spike. Speaking of Brian George train. Kent Walker owns the Bit of Legend gelding. He's out of the Yankee Cruiser mare She Shall Cruise. Jason Beatty's up. 1 start this year. Looks like over at Circleville made a break on the 3/4 pole, but did have a qualifying time of 59-1 last quarter and 28-4.
Sir Malachi and Ronnie Gillespie from the 2. Thomas Litt is the trainer. Ronald B. Love from Westerville, Ohio is the owner. This is a Do Me That Again out of a Cam Best mare, Southside Cammy. Has had 2 starts, 2 qualifiers and a start, Qualified the first time at Scioto in 2-3 and came back and went in 2-1, and then its first race finished back, but paces mile in 59, last quarter in 27-3, so that was a really nice finish for Sir Malachi.
That's what you want to teach 2-year-olds to finish. The 3, the Twin Dragon. Do we have a driver on that one?
I do not.
Trevor's
I didn't
here
hear.
or not. I have not. I didn't see him back there, but we will find out. Anyway, the Jeff Nicesonger train. Fear the Dragon gelding out of the Camluck mare Twin B Diva. Co-owned by Nicesonger Stables, Benson Roth, and Johnny Stant of Ohio. It's got a 1 start this year over at Scioto. Was in the same race as Sir Malachi. Cut it out, finished 2nd, timed at 57-3, last quarter 27-2. I had a couple qualifiers prior to that, 57-3 and 2 minutes.
There's some good last quarters this horse has been coming. I mean,
Consistent.
first lifetime on the track, and the qualifier comes home in 27-3. Fear the Panda, it says Dan Noble, but I don't know. I haven't seen him yet. Tonight, Randy Smith is the trainer. Amelia Smith from Xenia, Ohio is the owner. This is a Fear the Dragon of APP Panda, who's by Feeling Frisky. Purchased at the Buckeye Classic sale for $6,000. Was bred by Parent Racing Stable. First start.
And starting from the outside fence, Fear Me All. Roger Hughes Jr. owns, trains, and drives the Fear the Dragon gelding out of the All-American Native Mare All East. It was a $3,200 purchase from the Blooded Horse sales. It's got a start over at Circleville. It looks like he was distance. But you don't see Roger with very many pacers.
Right.
Yeah.
You don't.
I think he's got a couple this year, so he's branching out.
Change it up a little bit.
Yeah.
The 3-horse, the Twin Dragon, who said he was purchased at the Buckeye Classic sale for $27,000. That horse is a half-brother to Sandy Sue, who made $390,000, and Peck Blue Chip, who made $264,000. So another one of those horses that we see that's got some good brothers and sisters.
Mm-hmm.
This is the second of 5 divisions of the 2-year-old Colt Pace.
The breeder was at Enos Weaver. And I think that's who I bought my colt off of.
Oh.
Weaver Standardbreds. So, but yeah.
I had another Mr. Weaver call today, and he bred a horse that finished second in the Next Generation, but unfortunately the Next Generation races do not count towards Breeders' Awards.
Nah.
So I had to give him some of that news, and he was kind of bummed about that. That was those 4 Next Generation races at Saturday night at Scioto, $150,000 purse each. Some great racing at Scioto Downs. They did a really good job putting on a nice show. They had the $100,000 Ohio Sire Stakes, 3-year-old Colt Trot, 2 $65,000 Ohio Sire Stakes 3-year-old Colt Pace, and then the 4 Next Generations, the $100,000 Naughty Lobel, and the $100,000 Moneymaker. Kind of a big night.
It was. Yeah, I actually took the night off. Went up there and watched it.
Yeah.
Yep, took a vacation night.
Well, they call that a busman's holiday, don't they, when you take off what you do? And
Yeah.
Well, you have another job besides training horses, but
Yeah, training horses is a hobby.
yeah.
Yeah. 'Cause if I did that for a living, I'd starve. But yeah.
I think we're getting ready for the post parade, so let's turn it over to Brian for the post parade.
Being led to the post by number 1, Hayes Spike, Jason Beatty at the lines. 2, Sir Malachi for Ronnie Gillespie. 3, the Twin Dragon, Jeff Nicehonger. Number 4, Fear the Panda, Mark St. Louis Jr. is up. Number 5, Fear Me All, Roger Hughes Jr. in his sulky. The 5 2-year-old Colt Gelding Pacers be at the post in less than 3.
The 3, the Twin Dragon, Nicehunger's going to drive. And the 4, Fear the Panda, Mark St. Louis gets the call. Yeah, so we kind of had a date night Saturday night. So, speaking of Ellen, how's she doing with the blankets?
Good.
Is she?
Good.
She was
She's had
worried
a few,
about that.
few uncooperative horses, but
Okay.
she's been doing good on the blankets.
All right.
When you're a track photographer, you got to do a little bit of everything, don't you?
Yep, she's learning. Poor Brad, he's double booked today and triple booked tomorrow.
Oh.
So he's at Bell Fountain today and tomorrow, and his brother is shooting up at Scioto tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night.
So Ellen will be back here.
Check that out before you leave tonight.
Yeah, so we've got a lot of racing tomorrow. Got a doubleheader at Cortland, starting at noon, and then back again at 5:30, and so you could just watch races all day long.
You can, yep.
I'm going to learn one of these days to bring sunscreen.
Oh, I got some in my bag.
I may ask for that because it's kind of getting really hot.
Yeah. course, I'm as white as can be, working at night and sleeping in the day. You don't get much sun. I didn't realize Matt didn't know what I did for a living.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of people probably don't. You are a deputy, sheriff deputy, correct?
Correct, yep. So I was teasing him on the, I think you guys was at Ottawa or Marion, one or the other. Or no, Paulding, that's right, because I was working a detail that night and watching you guys. I was doing surveillance. I'm sorry, I wasn't watching. I was doing surveillance. Yeah. So I was teasing him. I said, yep, I see you driving through Greene County every now and then. Now, who's where today? We got Frank at Bell Fountain?
Frank and Doug Ballinger are at Bell Fountain, yes. Tomorrow, Frank and Trish Soulsby and myself are going to Cortland.
Okay.
Matt and Doug and I think Tom Pye are going to be at Bell Fountain. And you and Michael Langer and Chris will be back here at Wilmington. So.
Okay. All right, what we got? We got the 1-9 favorite, the 3, the Twin Dragon. Rightfully so. Next choice is Fear the Panda, first-time starter at 4-1. Second choice. Maybe somebody knows something we don't.
Freshman, 2-year-old Colt Scouting Pacers are lined up for a start. Break the 4, Fear the Panda, now back pacing. They're off in their pacing. Recall. Right to the front over Sir Malachi, Hayes, Spike, Fear 'em all, and Fear the Panda. Around the turn they go, and up front, the Twin Dragon. Little rough gated, and Nicesonger gathers him up. As they go around the turn, and on the inside, it's Sir Malachi. Recall. There was a recall. Lights were on. We couldn't see him up here. Recall. They're gathering him back up for the 7.
Slight delay here. We got a recall. Looks like a broken hobble on the 4. Fear the Panda.
We're unable to see it. The announcer here with the brightness of the sun. So we will restart the 7th race after we get the equipment repaired.
Well, we kind of know who's going to go out to the front for the lead, don't we?
Yes. It looked like a couple of them realized there was a recall and a couple of them didn't. So I saw the recall lights and I thought, well, what's going on?
It's kind of hard to get them shut down too, especially these 2-year-old pacing colts. And you know they know it's go time, and then now you're shutting them down. So we'll see how they react to it. Okay. A couple of them went off the track because there's going to be a while. It's not like a knee boot or tendon boot or anything. Hobbles, you gotta get a matching set, size just right.
Yeah, there's some things that are quick change and some that are not.
For those of you in attendance that might be new to harness racing, anytime there's broken equipment before the start, that is warrant for a restart or recall, and thus that is the delay here in race 7.
Not quite as many reasons for a recall as there used to be. They kind of cut that down. I mean, it used to be that if you broke behind the gate, you got a recall, but that's not true anymore unless it's for another reason, like the broken equipment.
Yep. I've seen a lot of different headgear this year. I've seen one, where was it? I think it was a Scioto Saturday, the Next Generation race. Had a Murphy blind on the inside, and then half a shadow, actually half a Shady Daisy shadow roll on the right outside. with the can't see back.
Wow.
So yeah, something I've never seen before. And of course, they think they're good enough to go for 150,000. It must work.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. And there's things you just try, and some things you think don't work, and it does, and other things you think should work, and they don't. And
Yep. Trial and error.
yeah. As a 2-year-old trotter, you got people like me going bald. I think we've tried 8 different bits on my Colt, and
Oh.
yeah, just can't get any. I think we're kind of got it narrowed down now. He's okay, but
I think that's the thing about our racing that scares people coming in from the outside, because they take a look at all that equipment and go, oh man, I'll never figure out all that equipment. So
Yes.
that is a hard, but you got to get yourself the care and training of the Trotter and Pacer book and go through that. That goes, but there's new stuff coming out all the time. You know, I don't think there's as many new bits coming out, but there's new eye protection and the hoods, the compression hoods. We were talking to somebody up at Bucyrus, Chris Short, their stable, and they had a horse that had one of those compression hoods on it before the race, and it just said it just kind of calms him down and makes him not as worried about stuff.
yeah, as I've noticed the compression hood has kind of become a big thing here last year or two.
And you know, for a long time, we never thought really, never talked about the mental part of racing for a horse. You just think, well, you go this fast, you're good, you know, you're good gated, you do this, you do that. But sometimes their minds are not quite ready to race, even though their bodies maybe are.
That's right. Body's mature, but sometimes the mind takes a little bit longer.
Yes. Looks like we're still getting equipment fixed. I did not. Did you see which horse that was?
Yeah, the Randy Smith's horse, Fear the Panda.
Fear the Panda. Okay.
Of course, Randy's got how many in today? 4 or 5?
I think so. I think. I have it someplace.
Right here?
Oh, right there, right in the front.
Susan's got all the stats.
Randy's got 4 and Jessica's got 2, so basically
Okay.
they got 6, right?
Now that's a family thing right there.
Yeah.
Husband, wife, kids are all involved. Saw the daughter, she's got one of those little electric scooters. So I thought, that's not a bad idea for some of these fairs where you gotta go all the way here,
Yeah.
all the way back.
Less than a minute.
Yeah, some of these guys travel a lot, just back and forth. So there's those 2 big barn, there's a big barn across on the back side. And then maybe a little bit smaller barn. Is that the only 2, or is that one a barn?
So yeah, the tall barn. I can't remember who they said stables over there. Then the barn on the right, straight across from us, is Brian George's barn. I think Brian and Jason Moore's got some in the back. The middle barn is Bob Scott, and I don't remember who's in the back. And then the barn on the left that you can't see because it's on the other side of the judge's stand, that is Roger Hughes' barn.
Oh, okay. So quite a few guys train here.
Yeah.
Said it's kind of a perfect spot. It's I said you were an hour from Dayton, Columbus, and Cincinnati, so that's kind of a nice area.
Yeah. Here in Washington Courthouse, we're kind of in the middle and easy to get to. And anybody coming down to Washington Courthouse next week, if you're coming down Route 62, there's a detour. So
Yeah.
you got to come down 71, cross 56, or 71 to 38. Yeah, between Mount Sterling and, I can't think of that little
Harrisburg.
Harrisburg, yep. Road construction. It'll be closed, so. All right,
so
take 2, race
2.
7. 2-year-old Colt and Gelding Pace, 2nd Division.
Here they come. They're off and they're facing in the twin drag away along with Sir Malachi, Hey Spike, Fear Me All, and the early trailer is Fear the Panda, who went off stride. Around the turn they go, and the heavy favorite, the Twin Dragon, off some impressive performances at Scioto, leads away by 3. Sir Malachi in second, Hey Spike third, Fear Me All is into fourth, and still off stride, Fear the Panda. Down the back stretch they go for the quarter, and the Twin Dragon leads now by a length. Sir Malachi in second, Hey Spike has moved up a tighter third, and Fear Me All is fourth. They paced off an opening quarter in 30 3/5 seconds. Sensible fractions for these as the Twin Dragon leads by a length. Now on the outside second, Hey Spike rolled up for meeting, and these two come in front of the fans in the stands for the first time as the Twin Dragon, the pace was slow, and Hey Spike is making them go on now as they come in front of the half-mile marker. Inside their third, looking them over, Sir Malachi. Off stride went Hey Spike, and Fear Me All is into fourth. Far back, and out of it is Fear the Panda. They're halfway home behind the lead of the Twin Dragon in 1:01. In their second, Sir Malachi. Fear Me All is third. Hey Spike back pacing in fourth, and far back to Fear the Panda. Down the backside they go for three quarters. The Twin Dragon will be tough to beat off the slow fractions as Niceauer looks for a triple. Sir Malachi is tightened in second. Fear Me All is third. Hey Spike fourth, and Fear the Panda. Three quarters on the board in 1:32 and 2, and the Twin Dragon is starting to sprint now, and he's clear by 2 lengths. Sir Malachi is trying to stay on in second. Fear Me All is third. Hey Spike fourth. As they turn for home, the Twin Dragon is opened up by 4. Sir Malachi chases on from second, but this one is all the Twin Dragon. Sir Malachi is up for second, then it's Fear Me All and Hey Spike. Time of the mile, 2:02.
Another quick mile. I mean, 2:02 for these baby pacers. That's still a pretty quick mile.
Yep. Nice even rated. Nice long, just look comfortable throughout the whole mile.
Yes.
Jason must have had his hands full or something, because I just don't see any other reason why he'd come first up at the 3/8 on that Colt. And it looked like he did have his hands full in front of us when he run.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe just getting doubled up in there. Colt gets a little rammy or something, but just grandstand spectating, that's all. Twin Dragon gets a first lifetime win, actually. 2 starts, a win and a second. Puts him up a little over $4,500.
Twin Dragon had those nice starts at Scioto Downs, 2 nice qualifiers, and then a really good first start.
Got a golf cart full and about 4 people running.
In front of the stands is your official winner of race 7. That's the 3, the Twin Dragon. 2-year-old big gelding on Fear the Dragon out of the Cam up here, Twin V Eva. Owned by Johnny Scan, Louisville, Ohio, Vincent Roth, New Albany, Ohio, Niceauger Stables of Lebanon, Ohio. Jeff Niceauger, number 3 on the day with the Twin Dragon. His first career victory establishes a lifetime mark of 2:02. 7th race trophy sponsored by J&K Rentals.
Johnny Stantz in the winner's circle in the green shirt, co-owner of this Colt.
3, the Twin Dragon, the winner. 4, Fear the Panda, 5, Fear Me All, 3. 4, 2, 1, 5, 3 on the bottom, 30 3/5. 101, 132 and 2, 202.
It's a well-behaved Colt for Niceauger.
Mm-hmm.
Because Ellen keeps saying every time Niceauger comes in the winner's circle, it's going to be a circus. It's either his horses or Mark's horses that they don't like to stand very well. Tell her Jeff made a liar out of her this time.
Okay, so we'll give you that rundown in case you didn't hear that. The Twin Dragon was your winner, Sir Malachi second, Fear Me All third, Hay Spike fourth, and Fear the Panda fifth. Fractions 30 and 3, 101, 132 and 2, and mile in 202. Got some experienced horses coming up in this 3-year-old Colt Trot. All the horses have raced quite a few times. So we'll take a closer look at them as soon as we come back.
Clinton County has had an important place in Ohio Fair history. It was Clinton County's representative in the state legislature that sponsored a bill allowing for the establishment of local agricultural societies. Now, with legitimacy, counties all over the state began organizing proper societies. Clinton County itself would be one. It hosted its first fair in October of 1833. The one-day event highlighted livestock, produce, and homemade goods. The fair grew steadily, and within 3 decades, the permanent fairgrounds and racetrack were built. The biggest attraction for Clinton County was sulky racing. In 1922, the track was remodeled into a clay regulation course. Said to be the best in the country, it became home to a major race known as the Ohio Pacing Derby in the mid-1900s. The Clinton County Fair was also where Roger Houston began calling races in 1960. Known around the world as the voice of harness racing, Houston has been inducted into the Harness Racing Hall of Fame and the Little Brown Jug Hall of Fame for his 60-year career. Today, Clinton County is part of the Ohio Colt Racing Association and features 2 nights of harness racing.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the Partial Futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
I always like to give you a little information from our 1967 Huff's Guide. Doug Ballinger gave it to Rusty Voorhees. Rusty Voorhees gave it to us, so we always like to take a look back in 1967 here at the Clinton County Fair. They raced Wednesday afternoon, August 9th, a program Wednesday night, Thursday night, and Friday night, so 4 separate programs. They were with the OCRA back then, too, so it's been a long time that they've been Ohio Colt Racing Association, but they had OCR stake races, estimated purses of $1,775. Trot numbers of 1,500 went for $500. They had the 2-year-old filly trot, the H.K. Bailey Memorial. So 6 entries and 5 starters required in each race. Had this is when you still had to send your entries in. So I had to send entries into Robert Williams, Route 5, Box 196, Wilmington. Quite a few people on the track committee. The clerk, of course, was Mrs. Maynard Hagemeyer. And we always hear the Hagemeyer name, of course, Hagemeyer Farms. And Mrs. Maynard, I believe that would be Stella Hagemeyer. She was the clerk, of course, back then. So 4 racing programs at Wilmington back in 1967. We haven't had too many people come for their passport stickers today, so you got that job tomorrow, Jeremy. We're going to leave a little thing with you, and you have to put the stickers on if they come up with their passport or hand out passports.
Okay.
Usually we have quite a few more by this time. I think we've only done about 6 of them so far here, but we'll get some more people here tomorrow.
I was talking about that horse for Nicehonger standing still. Got a text from Matt Noriega. He said he stands still because I helped break him.
Oh.
He's dating my cousin, so he's, He worked for Nicehonger down in Georgia a little bit over the winter. So got the 8th race coming up. 3-year-old Colt and Gelding Trot. Send it up to Brian.
Two RW prize for Richard Holsapple. 3 Commander Tom, Ronnie Gillespie. 4 Tommy for Alex Hawk. Number 5 Country Jet, Melvin Schmucker. Number 6 scoring off the second tier. Here's Johnny Cash, Roy Burns in his softie. 5 3-year-old Colt Gelding Trotters on the gate with 1 trailer will be at the post. 3 minutes. Mid-card daily double wagering available.
Look, take a closer look at the horses. Oh, go ahead, Jeremy.
I was going to ask Ellen, did you say anything to Nicehonger about his horse actually standing still? Oh, this year they started breaking them that good? Sorry to interrupt you there, Susan.
That's okay. So from the rail, we have Banker Man and Roger Hughes Jr. Roger trains and co-owns this horse along with Joseph Miller. This is an Enterprise colt out of a Dewey Cheatham and Howe mare, Paris Hall. Horse has had 1 start this year. That was at Ottawa, finished 5th. Was timed in 2.8 and 3. Had 8 starts last year, a 2nd and 2/3, and earned a little bit over $4,600.
The 2 is going to be RW Prize. Richard Holsapple drives for owner-trainer Ronald Walber. Another Enterprise gelding out of the Pegasus Spur Mare Mini Marvelous. 2nd start this year. Had a start there at Ottawa. Made a break behind the gate. Last year had 14 starts, 1 win there at Zanesville, and made over $15,000.
Commander Time and Ronnie Gillespie from the 3. Steve Carter is the trainer. The owners are Mossberger, 4, Stanton, and Kemper. It's a long Tom Colt out of 4, The Love of Lindy, who's by Cantab Hall. 6 starts this year, 2 seconds. One of those seconds was last start in the Buckeye Stallion Series. Finished 2nd at Scioto Downs. Was timed in 56 and 1. 10 starts as a 2-year-old, 2 wins. The fastest of those was 58 and 4 at Scioto Downs. Earned $71,000 as a 2-year-old, so it's up to $84,000 already in its young life. Looking like that Ohio Select Sale purchase of $27,000 was a good deal.
Mm-hmm. It was. The 4, Tommy, Alex Hawk aboard for owner-trainer Mary Dawson, Long Tom Gelding on the Master Levesque mare Katie. 6 starts this year. It's got a 3rd. Last start was in the Buckeye Stallion Series, timed in 57 and 3. Still winless yet. Has been up there at Scioto for a while. Made a break there at Circleville.
Country Jet and Melvin Schmucker have the 5. Melvin is also the trainer for Owners Yacht Club 140 LLC from Delray Beach, Florida. So What the Hill out of an Inquirer mare, Just Asking. 2 wins this year, a 1 at Sunshine Meadows, a qualifier in 2-3. 1 win out of 11 starts as a 2-year-old in 2-1 and 1 at Dayton. Earnings of just a little over $20,000 lifetime.
The 6, here's Johnny Cash. Roy Burns co-owns with Casey Kelly. Roy trains and drives today. The Long Tom Gelding out of the Don't You Forget It mare, Crystal Clear Cash. 4 starts so far this year. Last year had 11 starts, a win, a little over $15,000. Took a mark at 210 and 1 at Troy. So it's like I've been racing up Scioto the last couple starts, pacing 58 and some change. Pretty consistent with Roy driving. Looks like Casey drove up there at Northfield and made a break though. Looks like Casey drove this Colt most of its starts last year. So 6 3-year-old Colts and Geldings, sponsored by Buckley Brothers.
It's the second of 3 divisions tonight, so we're partway through the 3-year-old Colt Trotters. Like you said, not quite as many trotters. There certainly are a lot of pacers this year. So the horses are speeding up. The one wing has opened. It looks like they're just using one wing on this track. Going to score 5 wide. I think that's for some safety reasons. So from the rail out, we got Banker Man and Roger Hughes Jr., R.W. Prize, Richard Holzapple, Commander Tom, Ronnie Gillespie, Tommy, Alex Hawk, Country Jet, Melvin Schmucker, and from the second tier, here's Johnny Cash and Roy Burns.
Here they come. They're off in there, trotting in out for the lead is Commander Tom. Off stride went R.W. Prize. Along the inside, Banker Man, and on the outside is Country Jet as they bank into the first turn. Commander Tom by a length. Outside second, pressing early is Country Jet. Banker Man trying to keep that hole filled in third. Further back, here's Johnny Cash, Tommy, and R.W. Prize. Down the backside they go for a quarter, and they've all lined up now behind the lead of Commander Tom. Inside second is Country Jet. Banker Man away in third. Here's Johnny Cash, Tommy through an opening quarter of 30 and 4/5 seconds. Commander Tom, Ronnie Gillespie, he's the boss. He's there by a length. Country Jet second. Looking him over in third, Banker Man. Inside four, here's Johnny Cash. A closer fifth is Tommy, and recovering from the break was R.W. Prize. Now coming in front of the fans in the stands, and up top, Commander Tom, but pop in the pocket is Country Jet. He's not content to sit there as they trotted through an opening half mile in 1:02 and 1/5 seconds. Commander Tom inside, outside Country Jet. Banker Man inside three. Second over to fourth is here's Johnny Cash. Tommy is fifth, and R.W. Prize, and the two heavyweights are slugging it out up front. On the inside, Commander Tom. On the outside, Country Jet. Now moving into third, here's Johnny Cash, Banker Man, Tommy, and R.W. Prize completes the field through 3/4 of 1:31 and 1/5. A 29-second backside sprint. Commander Tom continues to lead the way, but Country Jet will not go away. And these two have been neck and neck since the half, and here they come for the payoff. Inside, Commander Tom. Outside, Country Jet is still digging. Commander Tom, Country Jet, but Commander Tom just has too much over Country Jet, and here's Johnny Cash. Time of the mile, 2:01.
Ronnie Gillespie, gate to wire.
Ronnie where he likes to be, on top.
Yeah. I don't know if Schmucker knows between Gillespie and Nicesonger, if they want the front end, you're not going to get it.
Yeah. Now Commander Tom, this is his first win of the year. Nice mile out here in 2-1, off a half in 2-1. So then they went to 31 and 1. So the third quarter in 29, last quarter in 29 and 4. Unofficially, I have Commander Tom, your winner, Country Jet second, and here's Johnny Cash finishing third.
Yeah, good mile for here's Johnny Cash. Kind of stayed along, got around Roger down the backside, and then just kind of snuck up the rail and finished strong for him. Big mile by Country Jet.
Yes.
He was out before the half, and actually was out in the first turn, and finally got in down the backside and popped right back out.
So this is Ronnie's second win of the day.
Moving back in front of the stands is your now official winner of race 8. The winner's a 3-year-old bay gelding by Long Tom out of the Cantab Hall mare for the love of Wendy. Owned by Mossberger, Moore, Stanton, and Kemper, all of Ohio. Trained with Steve Carter, Ronnie Gillespie, a double here on today's program. Commander Tom with his first victory of 2024 in 201 flat. Second division, sponsored by Buckley Brothers. The 3-year-old Colt, gelding Trot. Results official. Number 1, Banker Man, 5. 2, R.W. Prize, 6. 3, Commander Tom, the race winner. 4, Tommy, 4. 5, Country Jet, 2. 6, here's Johnny Cash, 3. 1, 4, 2, 3 on the bottom, 30 and 4 fifths, 102 and 1, 131 and 1, 201. Your upcoming ninth race, the driver to be announced on number 5, Slingshot Shooter. Make the driver David Ward. David Ward on the 5, Slingshot Scooter in the ninth.
We turn around and take a look at the crowd. They've all moved up back where there's shade. There's still shade in about the upper 4 or 5 rows, and everybody has kind of moved up there.
And here we are stuck down here.
Yeah.
No
So 2-1 mile would be a really nice mile if it wasn't that other one went in 57 and 4, you know.
Yeah.
For 3-year-old Colt trotters on a county fair track, 2-1's a great mile.
Kind of overshadowed a little bit there.
Yes.
Know something on that horse there? No race halter. He raced in a stall halter.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that's odd.
Uh-huh. It's not like his mouth closed.
Yeah, maybe they forgot their race halter. Who knows?
Who knows? But anyway, he looked good doing it.
Yes,
so
absolutely.
keep it that way.
So 9th race coming up is the 3rd of 5 divisions, the 2-year-old Colt Pace. Got 5 in it, 1 driver change to let you know. The 5-horse Slingshot Scooter will be driven by David Ward. And we'll be right back after these messages.
For over 50 years, Midland Acres has provided top-quality Ohio-bred colts and fillies. As a third-generation farm, we understand the importance of delivering well-cared-for and well-mannered yearlings. Get in the winner's circle with the yearlings by Fear the Dragon, Yankee Cruiser, Long Tom, Summa Cum Laude, Ready for Moni, and Bit of a Legend. See our yearlings at the Blooded Horse Sale August 27th and the Ohio Select Sale September 15th.
The standardbred is athletic.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to ohha.com. That's ohha.com.
Back here at the Clinton County Fair, day 1 of racing. We got the 9th race coming up, 2-year-old Colt Gelding Pace. 3rd division, sponsored by J&K Reynolds. Purse of $3,074. 5 of them going to the gate. We got a first-time starter here. Let's look at here, number 1, Tea by the Sea. Jeff Nysonger drives, trains, co-owners with Johnny Stant. They're down by the Seaside Gelding, out of the Western Hanover mare Teapot Hanover. He has 3 starts, 2 wins, and a second. $3,400. Took a mark at 2-3 over at Paulding. Looks like it was a winner last week at Marion, 2-5 and 2. Was second over at Circleville at 2-4. The 2 is Brian's Pop Can. Logan Rowe trains, 2 Barker in the bike for owner Matt Rowe. The Mr. Apples Gelding out of the Jeremy's Jet Mare Metallico. Another first-time starter, but does have a qualifier. Qualified up at Scioto last month. 2 minutes, last quarter in 29 flat. He's a homebred there by Matt Rowe. The 3, Ronnie Gillespie gets to drive All Beach. Trainer and co-owner Jody Flommersfeld. Co-owns with Mike Albright, Dave Gamble, both of Ohio. Racing Hill Gelding out of the well-said mare Paid in Cash has one start this year. Started over at Paulding, finished 6th, but then qualified over at Hoosier Park, 2-2-4, last quarter 29. The 4, we're looking at Sam's Legend. Mark St. Louis drives for Brett Swartz. Timmy Swartz, Hired Guns Racing Stables, Washington Courthouse, owns the Bit of a Legend in Gelding. Nobland Sam mare Last Sam Standing. He was a Buckeye Classic purchase for $16,000, bred by Carol G. Noble. Has one start this year over at Circleville. I did have a qualifier last month, 2 minutes up at Soda Dales, last quarter in 29-1. And then a 5, the first-time starter also. Trent Tharps Jr. trains and owns the Slingshot Scooter. David Ward's in the bike. The Rodeo Romeo Gelding out of the Yankee Cam mare Canico Star. Once again, 0 starts, bred by PT Stables out of New Jersey. So not much there on the 5 Slingshot Scooter. We're looking at the tote board, 1-9 favorite for Jeff Nysonger and T by the Sea, down by the seaside. So it looks like it must have been a private purchase. No sale results there on it. Maybe Susan will have some information on it for us. So we're on race 9. We got 17 on card for today.
2 out, speed 3. Bring them right on, guys.
5 of them going to the gate here.
We had that delay. We got to keep them rolling. Let's get them right on out for the night.
Announcer Brian George trying to get them out there before we lose sunlight. But we're looking at the leading Wilmington drivers from last year. And no surprise, Jeff Nysonger led the way with 13 wins out of 22 starts. He had a UDRS of .763 here last year. Yeah.
That's really good.
But now, Roger Hughes had him beat. He batted 1,000.
Oh.
But he was only 2 for 2.
2 for 2.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the Nysonger's number's a little more impressive. Yeah, second there was Austin Hanners. He had 9 starts and 3 wins. So.
Well, that's interesting. I went up and checked the comments on YouTube, and YouTube is really coming through good. That there's no problem. So if any of you that are listening on Facebook and you're having issues, switch over to YouTube because that's coming through really clear. It's YouTube or Facebook that's having problems nationwide today. So I also saw a comment from Roger Houston who said, "Susan, you missed your opportunity to call your first race." When that first race, when their the sound system wasn't working, and that, you know, Roger, it very briefly crossed my mind, and then I wiped it right out.
No, I did it at Courthouse last year.
Yes,
remember?
you did. Yep.
Led to the post by T by the C for Jeff Nysonger. 2 will parade last. Number 3, Bob. Ronnie Bullock, Gillespie at the lines. Number 4, Sam's Legend for Mark St. Louis Jr. Number 5, Slingshot Scooter, David Ward will be in his sulky. 5, 2-year-old Colt Gelding Pacers at the post in 3 minutes.
I'll give Chris credit back here behind us. He kind of works with us long enough now. We just kind of stop talking, and he knows where to go and what buttons to hit. And instead of going, hey, we're going to go to Brian George now, yeah, he already knows.
Yeah, yep, he knows.
Yep.
He knows right when he hears that little pause. Mm-hmm. Okay. So did you guys talk about Bach
I
from
did
the
not
MASH?
talk about him.
Are you a fan of MASH?
Yes.
I was at the episode where Hawkeye was trying to tell Radar how to impress the girls, and he said you just go and because one of the nurses he wanted was a classical music, and he said you just go, Bach.
I remember that now. That's where that come from.
Yep, we talked to Jody about that one time, and she thought that was, and his barn name is Radar. So they call him Radar, but his real name is Bach.
Love it.
So it's a pretty cute name.
Hot dogs left, but we are getting a little low on burgers, so make sure you take advantage of
So going back to the last race a little bit, the Dewey, Cheatham, and Howe. There's a mare. Mm-hmm. Where did that come from?
Dewey, Cheatham, and Howe?
Yeah.
I know it, but I don't know it. I mean, I know I knew it.
Chris, you know? Dewey, Cheatham, and Howe. The horse, what was he named after? The Three Stooges. When they were attorneys, Dewey, Cheatham, and Howe.
That's good.
There's usually stories behind names.
Yes.
And it's fun to find out.
Yeah, some of them you can look like Tea by the Sea, like Down by the Seaside out of Teapot, Hanover. That's a really good play on the Siren Dam. Brian's Pop Can, don't know about that one.
Yeah, it's a homebred, so I'm sure there's a story behind that.
Yeah. I have friends that have naming parties, and the longer at night the naming party goes, the more wild the names get.
And I didn't realize there's like a, up at USTA, there's a, for lack of better terms, a censor panel that they got to run it through, because if it sounds a little risque or something, it gets axed.
Yep.
Yeah. Bucky Trout had one, and I can't remember what it was, but he submitted the name. They're like, yeah. But then all the beach horses, some beach
somewhere horses,
they started playing that with kind of talking into adult terms.
Yes.
So then they're like, yeah, you're good, Bucky.
Yeah. They have a computer program, some kind of algorithm that kind of sorts them out, but it does come down to humans at the end. If things are questionable, it does come down to the humans. But I remember when I was traveling with the Harness Horse Youth Foundation, and you're working with kids that are 11, 12, 13, and the big horse that year was a filly called No Sex Please. Holy mackerel, them 11-year-old and 12-year-old boys, you'd think that was just the funniest thing in the whole world when we talked about that horse. So you have to be careful sometimes.
Then, like you said, they got barn names also. When I had the Jamal Chip horse, after his 2-year-old season, one of the places I patrolled, and I had a horse farm there, and I got to talking to them, and she said, bring him over. We'll keep him there for a couple months. So I took him in there, and she said, so what do you call him? I said, well, he hears quit, dang it, an awful lot. So she said, no, I can't call him that. I'm like, yeah, I just kind of whatever the mood I'm in that day.
Yeah.
This one here is Homer or Junior or
Homer.
He hears quit dang it a lot too.
Yeah, their attitudes and your own attitude can certainly change their name during the day, can't it?
Yes.
Okay, we got these 5 2-year-old Colt Pacers headed to the gate. As we said before, this is Colt Day. Every horse but one is a Colt or gelding today. There's one mare in the last race, the Clinton County Pace. But all the rest are boys. But it's filly day tomorrow, so it'll be all fillies tomorrow. So we got the 5 of them headed to the gate from the rail out. We got Tea by the Sea and Jeff Neisanger. Brian's Pop Can and Sean Barker II. Buck, Ronnie Gillespie. Sam's Legend, Mark St. Louis Jr. And Slingshot Scooter and David Ward. A Slingshot Scooter, that's one of those names that you got to be careful when you say it too fast, because it will get your tongue all twisted up. So Slingshot Scooter from the outside with David Ward. Let's go to Brian George.
Here they come. They're off and they're pacing in Tea by the Sea. Shoved the gate away and went right to the front end. A bit rough gated is Brian's Pop Can, but the deuce gathered him up. And now driving up into second is Sam's Legend. It's 4 lengths further back to Bach in fourth. And the early trailer is the first-time starter, Slingshot Scooter for David Ward. Down the backside they go, and the heavy favorite, Tea by the Sea, has them by about a length. Right in there second, Sam's Legend. Brian's Pop Can along in third. Then it's further back to Slingshot Scooter and Bach. First quarter was stepped off at 29 and 4/5 seconds, and Neisanger taps the brakes with Tea by the Sea, and he's there by a length. Inside second, Sam's Legend looks him over. Way in third was Brian's Popcan, then Avok and Slingshot Scooter. As they turn in front of the fans in the stands for the first time, T by the Sea, the down by the Seaside Colt looks for seasonal victory number 3, and the pace looks leisurely as content to sit the pocket is Sam's Legend. Brian's Popcan in third, inside fourth is Avok. Half mile in the books in 1:02. That was a 32 and 1/5 second quarter stroll for T by the Sea, who looks to close him out from here. Now popping to the outside from third is Brian's Popcan, and things got a little tight as they went down the backside as St. Louis took a peek with Sam's Legend. Down the backside they go, and T by the Sea has been asked to go, and he quickly kicked away by a length. Outside second, Brian's Popcan. 3/4 on the board in 1:32 and 3, and around the final turn they go. T by the Sea has pushed aside the challenge of Brian's Popcan, who's now in second. Falling back in third is Sam's Legend, and popping to the outside is Avok. T by the Sea, the only one within striking distance is Brian's Popcan, but T by the Sea has found more. That's a grand slam for Jeff Neisauger. Time of the mile, 2:01.
Well, they finished just like they started, from the top down, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I didn't catch the half.
1:02 flat.
Okay, so I heard him say that they came in the second quarter in 32 seconds. So that's last half in 59, mile in 2:01. That's a nice mile.
Yeah.
Jeff Neisauger's 4th win of the day. 3rd training win.
Jeff's got a nice stable starting this year.
Two-year-old Colt Pacers went in 2 minutes and 2/5, 2:2, and 2:1. So everybody's right there. Yeah.
Like Jeff might have had a little bit more in the tank too. Just got an easy half in 1:02, and 2 came at him down the backside, and like Jeff just hit the gas.
Yes. Yeah, I think that second quarter, that strategic second quarter, probably helped him win. A lot of strategy to race, and especially with these young horses, I think you really got to, they know when they can go, when they can't. If you get a little slow quarter in them, that certainly helps coming down the stretch.
Yeah.
It is a beautiful night here at Clinton. Thank goodness we have this nice breeze.
Yeah.
Coming.
That's helping out some.
Jeff Neisauger, more of them today through 9. Like we mentioned earlier, he's got ways to go to get that 13 that he put up last year, but he's well on his way. But with his 4th victory of the day with T by the Sea, he established a lifetime mark of 2:01.
Looks like they got everybody on the golf cart this time. Nobody had to do any running. See if this one stands still for him.
Third division trophy of the J.K. Reynolds 3-year-old Colt Pace.
I hope the other side of the blanket looks better than this side.
Yes.
2 Brian's Popcan, 2, 3 Avok, 3, 4 Sam's Legend, 4, 5 Slingshot Scooter, 5th. Top down, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the bottom, 29 and 4, 1:02, 1:32 and 3, 2:01. Your upcoming 10th race is the 3rd division of the Hayfly 5-year-old Colt Building Racing. Drive on these 2 dragons better. Take that driver running by us.
So 9th race in the books. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. T by the Sea, Jeff Neisauger. 29 and 4, 1:02, 1:32 and 3. Time of the mile, 2:01 flat. 10th race coming up. What we got? 3-year-old Colt and Gelding Pace, 3rd division. 5 of them going to the gate. We'll take a look at that. Hear a few words from our sponsors.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out, Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at bigdweb.com for fast shipping. Most orders ship that day. Or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Volstead, Coach K. Hanover, Slay, Ohio's top trotters stand at Dublin Valley Farms. Volstead's offspring include Sugar Instead, the 2023 Ohio 2-year-old Trotting Filly of the Year, and 2024 Ohio Sire Stakes winner Jurassic Hattie. Coach K. Hanover, the son of world record holder Walner, and Slay, the son of Chapter 7, standing his first season at Dublin Valley Farms.
We're back here at the Clinton County Fair, Wilmington, Ohio. I was just noticing, the first couple of fairs went to Paulding, Circleville, even Ottawa. Colts are just jumping in everything around the water wagons, but they're kind of, I think most of them have seen it enough now that they're not so afraid of it. A lot of them are just going right by the drags, water wagons, everything, and not really spooking as much. So
Yep.
a little bit of just getting used to stuff.
Yeah, because you never know what's going to happen, especially with these 2-year-olds.
Yeah.
Even if you have one that just, pretty easy going, they might see something you don't.
Yep.
And away you go. See Denny Shaner out there. He warms up for Mark Winters, and he loves it. he just has his own collar, his own Joel cart. He brings it, and he warms up. And he's got a nice 3-year-old pacing filly this year, Naked on the Hill.
Oh, yep.
So she's been battling in the sire stakes with Seaside Diva, and so she's right there with her. I think a good trip, she can beat her.
She could beat her.
Yeah, but I know the last 3 or 4 starts she's drew the 7, 8, 9 hole.
Oh, that doesn't help. That's
No.
for sure.
I think last sire stakes start had an 8 hole and finished second. So
Wow. The sire stakes are tough.
they are.
I mean, they are. It has gotten to that there's not that many divisions of them anymore. There's just one or two. Like Saturday night, there was only one division of 3-year-old Colt trotters, 2 division of 3-year-old Colt pacers. So there's not that many divisions, but it's tough. I mean, you got to be really good to get yourself in those sire stakes. There's a lot of divisions of Buckeyes, and that certainly has helped.
Fill that gap.
Yeah, and racing for good money. I mean, you can go for $20,000 each time. That's nice money.
Yep.
And we look at these purses here, and they're still down a little bit, but a couple more weeks, and they'll be probably 2 divisions of maybe 2-year-old Colt pacers. There'll still be 3 divisions,
yes.
but the rest of them there'll be 1 and 2 divisions, and things will start to even out a little bit. Some people will turn their horses out. They got them 3, 4 starts, and they'll say, well, that's enough for this one this year. We'll come back as a 3-year-old.
Or they'll try them back up at Scioto.
Yeah.
And when you're going for 12, 13,000 at Scioto,
Yeah.
it's kind of hard to turn away.
The money's good all over Ohio. What do they say? It's $23 million we're going to race for the, $22.7 million going to race for in 2024, the Ohio Sired Standardbreds. That's a lot of money. It's no wonder we're getting more and more people here. This is the best program in the country, that's for certain.
Yep. Literally coming from everywhere.
Yeah. And so many divisions. I mean, you can race at the fairs, and then you got the Buckeye, and then you got the Sire Stakes, and there's plenty of money at Northfield and Scioto in the summer. So it's just a lot of money for a lot of different people. Last week, the last place we raced, Marion must have been. It was kind of neat because there was I don't know how many trainers, but there was only like one repeat in trainers. Everybody else won 1-1-1. So the money was really spread out amongst the trainers and the owners, and that's kind of nice that everybody gets something. Let's take a look at the horses in this 10th race. Hunkalicious and Jeff Neisanger. Brian Georges, our announcer, is the trainer. Scott and Lindsay Hagemeyer are the owners. This is a Western Terror out of Dr. Lindsay, who is by Nob Hill High. 4 starts this year. Finished second last week at Circleville. Paces Mile in 59-1 at Circleville, but the week before that, race at Scioto Downs, finished third. Paces Mile in 52-2 with the last quarter in 27-4. So very nice miles by Hunkalicious. $28,000 lifetime's got a qualifying mark this year of 58-2 and a mark as a 2-year-old of 58-4 at Northfield Park.
The 2 Dragons Better. Steve Carter trains for, I think it's Adam Friedland, William Lindsay, and T.W. Carsey from Ohio. I'm going to guess Ronnie Gillespie's going to drive this one since he drove Steve's last one. I don't think Brett Miller's going to be here.
No.
Yeah, Fear the Dragon gelding out of the Better Than Cheddar mare, Better Than Graduate. 7 starts this year, 1 win, 2 seconds, a little over $8,700. Has a qualifying mark at 55-4 back at Miami Valley. Looks like 1 at Northfield early last month at 56-3. So does some speed here, 53 mile, 56, 54. Over Circleville, finished 4th though.
EA Yankee Hustle and Mark St. Louis Jr. from the 3-hole. Brett Schwartz is the trainer. Hired Gun Racing, B.R. Larrick and S.H. Harrington are the owners. This is a Yankee Cruiser out of a Ponder mare, Timmy Lynn. No starts as a 2-year-old, 2 starts this year, 1 finished second last start out. That was at Scioto, and a non-winners of 1. Pace a mile in 57-4. Had a bunch of qualifiers early. It's been pacing between 57-2 and 58-2 right along. So EA Yankee Hustle, a $27,000 Ohio Select sale purchase.
The 4 is my buddy, Kent Saunders. He's from over at Xenia there. He owns and trains Dancing Scoot. Roy Wilson in the bike for him. Dancing Yankee gelding out of the I Scoot Hanover mare, Robin Scoot. Homebred of Kent's. 10 starts this year. He's got a 3rd, a little over $1,600. Been battling up there at Scioto in the late closers. And now there's a 1.
Yankee Hustle for Mark St. Louis Jr. Number 4, Dancing Scoot, Roy Wilson. Number 5, Dark Corona, Scott Ferguson is at the controls. The 5 3-year-old Colt gelding pacers will be at the post in 3 minutes.
So it looks like Roy tried her in the Buckeye Stallion series and put her on Lasix, or him on Lasix, sorry. Not so sure that's working out so well for him from the looks of it. But Kent loves these horses. He'll keep trying.
Yeah, keep trying. And the 5, Dark Corona, Scott Ferguson up. Scott also trains and owns. No starts as a 2-year-old and just 1 start this year. Did have a qualifier. We're at Hoosier Park. Paced in 2 minutes and 3/5, and then went to Circleville, finished back, but paced in 2:07-1. So Dark Corona is your most inexperienced horse in the field. And I would say Dragon's Better is your fastest horse. Got a bunch of, well, Hunkalicious too. Hunkalicious 2 starts back, 52-2. That's smoking.
Looks like you got the 1 is 3-5, Hunkalicious. The 2, Dragon's Better, at 9-5. So, a couple heavy favorites there on the inside. Got Nice on the 1, Ronnie on the 2. Let's see what the first turn brings.
Said somebody went back to the barn for some equipment change or equipment adjustment or something, so should be headed to the gate pretty soon. One of my coworkers gave me this Yeti thing. You know, sometimes you think, oh, that's really not that good. This thing's had ice in it all day long.
Has it?
And it's still got a bunch of ice in it, and it's still really, really, I've been pouring more water in it because there's still ice, so that's a pretty good thing for these hot days.
I'll remember that tomorrow.
Yeah.
I brought a bottle of water with me. It's nice and warm now.
Yeah.
They slide out to the Midway, grab me a bottle here somewhere. 3-year-old Colt and Gelding Pacers, sponsored by Hagmeyer Farms. 3rd Division, Hunkalicious, Jeff Nysonger, Dragons Better, Ronnie Gillespie, EA Yankee Hustle, Mark St. Louis Jr., Dance and Scoot, Roy Wilson, and Dark Corona. Scott Ferguson on the outside. Turn it up to Brian.
Field of 5, sophomore Pacers are lined up for a start. Utica. They're off in their pacing. Hunkalicious and Dance and Scoop went out for the lead. Dragons Better looks them over from 3rd. Inside 4th, EA Yankee Hustle. And the early trailer is Dark Corona. They've lined up behind Hunkalicious and Nysonger Alec. Dance and Scoop got away nicely in 2nd for Roy Wilson. Then Dragons Better is in 3rd. Sliding up to 4th, EA Yankee Hustle and Dark Corona. Down the backside they go for the quarter. Hunkalicious, Jeff Nysonger up front where he likes it. Inside 2nd, Dance and Scoop, still in their 3rd, EA Yankee Hustle. And then it's further back to Dragons Better, Dark Corona. They opened up here in 30 and 1/5 seconds, and Hunkalicious is the one by a leg. Positions remain unchanged as Dance and Scoop looks him over from 2nd. Dragons Better is 3rd, EA Yankee Hustle is 4th, and Dark Corona is the trailer. Down in front of the fans in the stands the first time, and Hunkalicious bounces along with a 1-length lead. In their 2nd, Dance and Scoop. Dragons Better continues to look over 3rd. EA Yankee Hustle is 4th. And Dark Corona, the pace looks slow up front, and it is as they hit a half in 1:01 and 4/5 seconds. A 31-3 second quarter stroll. Hunkalicious still the one. Dance and Scoop content to wait in the pocket. Peeking to the outside is Dragons Better. And then inside to EA Yankee Hustle and Dark Corona. Heads are pointed towards 3/4. Hunkalicious has been the one since the start, and Nysonger said go, and he kicks away by about 2 legs. Inside 2nd, Dance and Scoot. Outside 3 comes Dragons Better. 3/4 is 1:31 and 1/5 as they sprint around the far turn. It's Hunkalicious by a length. Outside 2nd, Dragons Better. Trying to go long in 3rd is Dance and Scoot. Hunkalicious turns first. On the outside, Dragons Better will try to chase him down. Hunkalicious, Dragons Better. Hunkalicious, that's one for the thumb. 5 winners today for Jeff Nysonger as he reports home a 1-length winner over Dragons Better. Time of the mile, 2 minutes flat.
Starting to be the Jeff Nysonger show again this year.
It is. Hunkalicious giving Jeff his 5th win of the night. He's won half the races tonight.
Yeah, with 34 races, he's got a pretty good shot at beating last year's mark of 13.
And Brian Georges did not get too crazy with calling his own horse to the win. So that mile in 2 minutes. The other two went 58 and 4 and 58 and 2, the 3-year-old Colt Pacers. So big miles. Puts Hunkalicious over $30,000 in his lifetime in earnings.
It's the first win this year for him.
Mm-hmm.
Coming over from the Brian George's barn. That dog. Yep. I don't know his name. Everybody just calls him Dog.
Dog?
Yep.
Hunkalicious, his first
Hunkalicious with the win for the third division of the 3-year-old pacing geldings and colts. Dragons Better was second. EA Yankee Hustle was fourth. Dancing Scoot was third, which shocked me. Roy popped up out of there.
Mhm.
Ronnie gave him a hole. I said, okay. So, and then Dark Corona rounded out the field. 30-1, 101-4, 131-1, 2 minutes flat.
And that Hunkalicious is partially owned by Dr. Lindsay Hagmeyer, and Lindsay was a recipient of a OHHA scholarship a few years back when she was finishing her veterinary degree, and those the deadline for those scholarships has ended. I think it was June 15th, and the board of directors of the OHHA will be deciding on who gets those scholarships. We've got I think it's $12,000 in money to dole out to kids who are going to school. So remember that for next year. If you have a harness racing family, if you or a close relative is a member of OHHA, you can sign up for those scholarships, and they're great. Well, Tori got one too, so Jeremy's daughter got one. It's one of the nice things that OHHA does. I think the scholarships for kids and charity nights are just good outreach to the community.
Yep. It helps out.
Yes,
Trust me.
absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so 10 in the books. We're on to race 11, which is going to be the third of 3 divisions of the 2-year-old Colt Trot. We got one change that we know of. The one horse, I believe, is a scratch. We'll be back to tell you for sure about that after these messages.
Do you want your horse to shine in the winner's circle? Feed DAC oil. It makes a world of difference.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year. Our expert team of boarded surgeons, sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sport horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Okay, welcome back to the Clinton County Fair here in Wilmington, Ohio. It is a nice warm night. When the breeze kicks up, it's fairly comfortable up here in the grandstand. It is sunny. I gotta say that. This grandstand faces directly west, and the sun is coming right in our, so far it hasn't baked any of the equipment yet, so we're thankful for that. But sometimes, it gets so hot that our equipment has trouble. We are having trouble still, I believe, with Facebook, but that's a Facebook-wide problem all over the country. I guess Facebook's been having trouble today. The Messenger app is down, so you go to YouTube or harnessracingohio.com. And I never did mention, and we're more than halfway through the program, but I should have mentioned, get your programs at harnessracingohio.com. They should be all linked up, and you just have about an hour before post time for every racing program that we have. You can go there and get your program downloaded. We only put them on up an hour ahead because if you're coming to the fair to watch, we want you to buy the program locally, because so many of the fairs, it's a local organization, the Kiwanis or the 4-H kids or FFA or somebody is making a little bit off of those programs. So we sure want you to buy one here if you are here on the track. And we also want to make sure that if you are coming, that you pick up your passport. We've got passports for the rest of the summer. We're only a few fairs in, so there's plenty of time yet to get your stickers. Put your sticker on we put a sticker on the day that you're here, and every time you come to the fair in person, we'll put a sticker on your page, and those that have the most stickers at the end of the year are going to get prizes. The prizes are still to be determined, but I'm sure that they're going to be really nice prizes that everybody will like. I've heard it might be a really big TV, so that could be the first prize, but don't hold me to that, but that's what I heard. So the third of 3 divisions of the 2-year-old Colt Trot. This purse is $4,506. Total purse for all 3 divisions was $13,518. One horse is a scratch. The 2-horse Bob's Dream, Jeff Neisarner will drive. Mark Winters is the trainer, and Benjamin Black from Union, Ohio is the owner. Judith Moyer is the breeder. This is an And Away We Go out of Emmeline's Future, who is by Train for the Future. It's a blooded horse sale purchase of $4,000. Started at 3 fairs. Circleville finished 4th. Ottawa was 3rd but was distanced, and Marion was 6th distance. Has been making some breaks. Made a couple of breaks at Marion and Circleville, and 1 break at Ottawa. Jeff drove the horse at Ottawa. So Long Rocky Road, the 3-horse with Alex Hawk up for Ronald Jacobs. Ronald is also the breeder and still owns this Long Tom Colt out of Shelby County, who's by Chip Chip Hooray. Shelby County was that good old free-for-all trotter that Rocky Stidham raced for a long time. Long Rocky Road has had, raced at Circleville, won at Circleville in 2, 9, and 3, then went for a qualifier, finished 2nd at Scioto in 2, 2, and 2, last quarter in 29 seconds, and then was scratched out of its last start at Scioto. Here's Arthur and Charles Bolin from the 4. James Bolin Jr. is the trainer. Charles Bolin is the owner. Linda Polk is the breeder. This is a Team 6 out of, here's Ethel, who's by Equinox B. Blooded horse sale purchase of $6,500. First start at Circleville, made a bunch of breaks, and then made a few breaks also at Marion, so finished distance at Ottawa and was quite a ways back at Marion. Amazing Tom, Ronnie Gillespie up for Dan Krebaheny. Dan and Mary Krebaheny are the owners. Norman Dietweiler was the breeder. It's a Long Tom Colt out of Playful Credit, who's by Credit Winner. 3 starts this year, 1 win. That was 2, 9, and 4 at Marion. Finished 3rd at Circleville. Ottawa made a few breaks and was distanced, and then got his act together at Marion and won by a head in 2, 9, and 4.
The Long Rocky Road, I remember that mare, Shelby County.
Yep.
Rocky Stidham had her for the longest time, and then I can't remember who else had her. Was it Hanners?
She was a nice open mare, if I remember right.
Yep. Yeah.
I know she's got to be up there. She raced in Minnesota when I was up there. Rocky was up at Running Aces, and she raced up there for a while. And it's just a nice mare. It's fun to see those mares that you saw race, and now they're coming in, they're being brood mares. So let's go to the post parade with Brian.
Field will be led to the post by number 2, Bob's Dream. Driver Jeff Neisarner. 3, Long Rocky Road for Alex Hawk. 4, here's Arthur. Chuck Bolin at the lines. Number 5, Amazing Tom, Ronnie Gillespie, is in sulky. The 4 2-year-old Colt and Gelding Trotters will be on the post in 3 minutes. Behind the meet. Put down earlier, 2:04.
Watching post parade there. That Amazing Tom, nice big good looking thing. So, here's Arthur. Chucky Bolin on board. Owns, his dad trains. He said there's a lot of X's on those lines. Last 2 starts.
Yes.
That's Chucky's fault.
Is that who you're blaming it on?
Oh, absolutely. Chucky trains at the fairgrounds with me. we planned on these colts training down together, and just my schedule, his schedule, just couldn't mesh exactly, and so but we're going down the hills starting Saturday at Wellston. We're going down together.
Oh.
So we got somebody to ride with and help each other out, and hopefully we don't draw the same division.
Yes. That was nice to ride with somebody. Makes the ride home better no matter what you did.
Yeah. Yep. Some of those places are just traveling. Woodsfield. I told Pops we're not going there. I don't care if that's the only fair in 2 weeks. We're not going to Woodsfield.
Just because it's too far?
Yes. And no good way to get there.
Oh.
Yeah. You going to make it, Ellen? You going to make it? Struggling? Hey, I hope yeah, we know that. We know you're delicate. The blankets on that side, hopefully they look a lot better than they do on this side. When you throw them. Okay, that's what we're saying. We hope they look better on that side. Okay. Oh, okay. That's right. You are not like Brad.
Jeremy's wife, Ellen, is the photographer today, and Jeremy's giving her a hard time about flipping those blankets on the horses.
I give her a hard time every day.
Do you? About everything, huh?
She knows I'm mad at her when I don't give her a hard time.
Oh, okay. Well, like you said, Brad's got Conrad Photography. They got people all over the place. He's at Bell Fountain. Ellen's here tomorrow. He'll be at Bell Fountain. Brad will be at Bell Fountain. Ellen will be here, and Brad's brother will be at Scioto Downs. We are lucky in this state to have Conrad Photography, because everybody takes such wonderful pictures and really helps the OHHA a lot. And I don't know what kind of a system Brad has, but it's got to be just amazing, because we call him up and say, hey, do you have something from 2017 for this horse? And like 5 minutes later he says, yep, I do. I'll get it to you.
And has a heck of an archive.
Yeah.
All the way back to Lebanon Raceway. And so Eric Laird puts a video every day on Facebook of the Scioto race and stuff. And I was like to see Brad's father, Barry. Most of the time he has a sport jacket on.
Oh, really?
Yes. He was very professional, and I mean, that's what Brad said. He said, hey, if Dad knew I wasn't wearing a sport jacket, especially on Saturday nights, he'd have
wouldn't be happy, eh?
Yep. All right, last division, 2-year-old Colt gelding Trot, 4 of them going behind the gate. Bob's Dream, Long Rocky Road. Here's Arthur and Amazing Tom. We're going to go up to Brian. Somebody had unsweet tea. Most of the time it's...
They're off in there trotting, and here's Arthur pushes the gate away along the inside, Long Rocky Road. Amazing Tom ducks in third. Inside fourth is Bob's Dream. Alex Hawk wants the front with Long Rocky Road, and he'll get it as off stride when here's Arthur around the turn. Sliding up now into B second is Amazing Tom. Off stride also is Bob's Dream. So that leaves us down to 2 non-breakers, and up front it's Long Rocky Road by a length. Inside second is Amazing Tom. Back trotting in third, here's Arthur. And then it's Bob's Dream. Alex Hawk guided Long Rocky Road through an opening quarter of 31 seconds flat. And he's tapped the brakes around the far turn as 3/8 of a mile are in the books at Long Rocky Road. The 2-year-old Long Tom gelding leads the way by a length. Inside second, Amazing Tom. Here's Arthur has caught the field, and he's tightened up for Chuck Bowen, and he's right there in third, and then it's far back. Still off stride, Bob's Dream. Front of the fans in the stands the first time, and Long Rocky Road is under confident handling from Alex Hawk, and he went through a half in 104 and 4/5. That's a 33 and 4/5 second quarter stroll. Long Rocky Road with big strides is heading down the backside as Hawk lets him out a notch. Inside second, Amazing Tom. Here's Arthur, inside third, far back, Bob String. Down the backside they go, long, rocky road. Now being asked the question from Hawk. The only one close at this point is Amazing Tom, through 3/4 in 1:35 and 1/5 seconds, and around the turn they go. Up front, it is still long, rocky road, but here comes Amazing Tom. He's out of the pocket to challenge, and these two will decide it from here. And inside third is here's Arthur. Inside long, rocky road. On the grandstand side, Amazing Tom. Long, rocky road. Amazing Tom. Long, rocky road. Amazing Tom. One final surge. I don't think it was enough, but it's tight on the wire. Time of the mile, 2:05.
Again, another really nice last half, a half in 4 and 4, and mile in 2:05. So.
Yep, last quarter 29 and 4.
It was tight, but I think Alex Hawk and Long Rocky Road got it, but it was tight. Ronnie Gillespie and Amazing Tom were flying down the stretch.
Yep.
Sat right on here Long Rocky Road's back most of the way and pulled out around the last turn and gave him a real shot for the money.
Then here's Arthur made up a lot of ground after that break. I think Chucky had him fired up, leaving going to the gate, and then tried to shut him down. Colt got a little mad. Once again, Chucky's fault.
Just so you know, Chuck, that's Jeremy saying that.
Oh, I'll tell him about it tomorrow morning at the barns.
So you work all night, and then you go to the barn in the morning, and then you go to sleep?
Yep. One's manageable, except for when I only have 8 hours in between, because I have about a 30-minute drive to work.
Oh.
So time to get home, get a shower, something to eat, wind down. So my in-between days, about 5 hours of sleep.
Oh.
So that's if I don't get mandated in early. Then it's about 3.5, 4.
Oh gosh, that's not good.
No. Especially almost 50 years old. Yeah, I'm starting to feel it. I haven't conceded yet, but I'm starting to feel it a little bit. So Long Rocky Road gets 2 for 2 this year. Win here, sets a lifetime mark. Win over at Circleville. So I wonder if they'll take him to the Buckeye Stallion Series or the Sire Stakes.
Monday, July 8th. Your reminders rise at 30 minutes for Carlos begins at 5 p.m. Jacob Williams, that trophy will be on the fastest at 7 p.m. And Ryan Miller, Carroll will be waiting earlier with 8:30 p.m. Have a wonderful day at the Clinton County Fair 2024.
Results are official. Number 1 was Stratch, number 2 Bob String, 4, 3 Long Rocky Road, the race winner, 4 here's Arthur, 3, 5 Amazing Tom, 2. Stratch 4, 1, 3, 2 on the bottom, 31, 104 and 4, 135 and 1, 205. Your upcoming 12 race, driver changes to be announced on the 2 Walk Iowa Sound, make that driver Ronnie Gillespie. The driver on the 6 going to Mars, it will be as originally programmed, Roger Hughes.
11 down. Just a few more to go. We'll say that anyway.
Yeah. Those 2-year Colt Trotters went in 2-5-1, 2-4, and 2-5. So, again, pretty consistent between the 3 divisions.
Yep. So who gets the blanket there? Because that was all 3.
That would be, I think, Nellie Up and Ryan Miller.
Okay.
I think he was the fastest. So we got a couple of driver changes in the 12th. Well, actually only one. The 2-horse Block Island Sound will be driven by Ronnie Gillespie. We did give you a driver change on the 6th to Michelle Caldwell, but now it is back to Roger Hughes Jr., so you can disregard that. This is why I always use pencil, because I can erase all that stuff. So we're going to be back to look at the horses in the 12th right after this break.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the Partial Futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
Own a little and love it a lot. The Stable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. The Stable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at thestable.ca.
Back here at the Clinton County Fair, Wilmington, Ohio. Race number 12 coming up. 3-year-old Colt and gelding Trot, sorry. 3rd division going for $4,449. We got a field of 6, sponsored by Buckley Brothers. Big feed company here in Wilmington. Got stores all over the place.
We talk about that purse being $4,449. It's always kind of an odd number, it seems. And I had a very long conversation today with the treasurer from Bell Fountain. He was trying to figure it all out because you get some money from the state, you get a bunch of money from OHHA. The very bulk of the money comes from OHHA, either in for the Colt Stakes or for feature race grants. You know, but then the fair's got to put in some, and then the OHHA gives the fair some for expenses called fair support, and it's all very confusing. So this poor guy, we were on the phone for a long time trying to figure it all out, and it's all like odd numbers. Like from the state, you get $393.14 or something like that. You know, it's just always some odd numbers. So it's hard to understand, but I tell you who has got the best spiel about it of anybody is Lisa Schwartz for the Ohio Colt Racing Association. She stands up at the Ohio Fair Managers Conventions in January and tells all these fair treasurers, and she says, don't be worried, it's simple, I got it, you know, and she explains it all and does a really good job. In fact, we have a couple of videos on YouTube of her last year and this year explaining it and explaining where the money comes from, where the money's supposed to be used, and it really helps the fair treasurers, because it seems like fair treasurers change. You know, some fairs have been the same person for 30 years, and then some just last a couple years, and then somebody else and somebody else. So it's a little bit confusing.
And the fair boards, like I said, most of them do stay consistent throughout. Like speed superintendent here, Ed Schmid, he's been here for years.
Oh, is it?
He was actually one of my instructors in the police academy.
Oh.
He's crazy. Oh my gosh, he's crazy. He taught us some stuff and told some stories, and I can't repeat on here.
Okay.
But yeah, he's just. But one of the things he stressed to us was the mental health. Mm. You know, hey, you guys, this is an issue, and he taught us how to deal with, you know, people who's having a mental health crisis and stuff. But I saw Ed today and asked him, I said, you still doing this? He's like, yep, I love it.
Oh, good.
I said, good, so we like having you.
That's great.
Yep.
Yeah, we've got a lot of people that, I mean, they pour a tremendous amount of time into this, putting on a race program. It's just not today and tomorrow. It's weeks and weeks and months getting everything ready and set up. And
kudos to Brian George.
Yeah.
He has a stable racing. You know, his mom's doing the golf cart. He's doing the announcing. He does a lot of stuff. Bob Scott working the track for us. I don't know who's on the water wagon, though. That I don't know. But Bob's running the screen, and So, yeah, Brian does a lot
Yeah.
for this fair.
Yeah, I kind of wish, there's some places that are looking for an announcer. I kind of wish he would do a few more places because he's quite good.
Yeah.
He really is. Does a really good job.
After Courthouse last year, where I end up announcing a race, I've got a couple of programs I keep with me at night, 2, 3, 4 in the morning. I'll sit there and I'll practice announcing.
Do you?
I do, but the only problem is, because I use Scioto and stuff, trying to look on my phone and see the numbers.
Oh, yeah.
That's the hard part to try to, That's why I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. Something else I'd like to try.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, heck, you should have done that first race when we didn't have the announcer sound.
Yeah, I was kind of busy then.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you were in that. Well, you could do that. I mean, heck.
Yeah.
Let's take a little closer look at the horses in this 12th race. For getting close to the post race, we might get a couple done. Get the Caviar, Alex Hawk up for Charles Vigneron. Cheryl Vigneron from Williamstown, West Virginia, the owner of this triumphant Caviar Colt out of Plumeo. I don't know. Anyway, it's by Armbro Laser. It's had horses had 3 starts this year. Started at the Meadows. This year has been trotting in 2 minutes flat, 2 minutes and 2/5. Had 15 starts last year, made a little over 10,000. I think we're ready for the post race, so we'll go to that.
Number 3, 4 Pop White, Alan Anderson. 4 Flaming Sword, Mark St. Louis Jr. Number 5, NJ's Major Tom for Jason Beatty. Number 6, going to Mars, Roger Hughes Jr. It is Salty. They'll be 5 on the gate with 1 trailer in 3 minutes.
The 2, Ronnie Gillespie gets to call on Block Island Sound. Mike Sowers owns and trains. Bred by Midland Acres. Purchased at Ohio Select Sale for $32,000. Long Tom Geldings out of the Conway Hall mare at Montauk Point. Has 2 starts this year. Started at Circleville, 1 start at Scioto. Did have a qualifying time of 2 minutes, back quarter and 29. Last year had 13 starts, made $23,000 with 3 wins. Taking a mark up at Northfield Park, 2 minutes and a 5th.
Poor Pop Wyatt, bred, owned, trained, and driven, all by Alan D. Anderson of Richwood, Ohio. It's a Volstead out of Notable Karen, who is by New and Notable. 9 starts last year, made a little over $4,800. 2 starts so far this year, started at Circleville, finished back, trotted in 2:11, and also started at Ottawa and trotted in 6-1.
The 4, Flaming Sword, Mark St. Louis drives for trainer Russell Early. Daniel Miller out of Iowa owns the Enterprise Gelding out of the Cantab Hall mare Dee's Bella. Bred by Ola Yoder in Indiana, Buckeye Classic purchase for $10,000. 5 starts this year. And been racing up at Scioto. Tried the Buckeye Stallion Series, timed in 58-4. And then made a break over at Ottawa. Then back up at Scioto and made another break. So trying to do a dual purpose here. Get a little bit of money and try to get qualified.
MJ's Major Tom. Whenever you see that MJ, you can about figure that it's Mary Jo Bross connection somehow. So Mary Jo was the breeder of MJ's Major Tom. Doyle Bross, her husband, is the owner, and the trainer, Jason Beatty, will drive for Doyle. It's a Long Tom out of MJ's Victory Wish, who is by Victory Sam. This horse has had 5 starts this year, had a second at Scioto Downs, trotted in 56-4 that night, been trotting in 57, 59 the rest of the time.
The 6, Going to Mars. Roger Hughes trains, drives, co-owns with Michelle Caldwell. What the Hill Gelding, 2 starts this year, a little over $200. Had 13 starts last year.
TB?
Looks like just now getting started back and
oh yeah,
seeing what he can do from the second tier. So 6 of them going to the gate, 5 on the gate. Roger the trailer. 3-year-old Colt gelding Trot, 3rd division. So let's send it back up to Brian.
6 sophomore Trotting Geldings and at the post. Here they come. They're off in their trotting except for Flaming Sword, who is on an early miscue. Also off stride into the first turn is MJ's Major Tom. So Get the Caviar slid right up the inside for Alex Hawk and takes command by about 2 lengths. Block Island Sound is second. 4 Pop White is third. Inside fourth from the second tier was Going to Mars. And then the 2 early breakers, MJ's and Major Tom and Flaming Sword. Up front, Get the Caviar inherited an easy lead and Hawk rates him along over Block Island Sound. Then 4 Pop White Going to Mars. Now off stride as well, and also off stride again at the back was MJ's Major Time. So the opening quarter was trotted in a leisurely 31 and 3/5 seconds. Get the Caviar, getting the fractions his own way here, and Block Island Sound tracks him in second. It's about 3 further back to 4 Pop Wyatt, who's in third. Moving up after the early break is Flaming Sword, and he's into fourth. Going to Mars and MJ's and Major Tom. In front of the stands they go, and Alex Hawk looks for a double on today's program with Get the Caviar, and he hit the half at 102 and 3/5 seconds, but popping the pocket. Block Island Sound. Gillespie will wait no longer. Off stride went 4 Pop White, and it looks like we're down to these 2. Get the Caviar on the inside. Block Island Sound still looking him over for Gillespie as they battle down the backstretch. Get the Caviar, and they hit 3/4 behind his lead, and they're at that station in 1:33 and 2/5. Around the turn they go. Get the Caviar, Block Island Sound. They trot as a team around the far turn, and they'll settle it up the stretch. Inside, Get the Caviar. Outside, Block Island Sound will not go away. Get the Caviar digging in on the outside. Block Island Sound. Get the Caviar is just too strong today. Get the Caviar gives Alex Hawk a driving double. At the mile, 2:03, 3/5.
.203 and 2. So
3 and 3.
Last quarter in 30 seconds flat. Get the Caviar, Alex Hawk.
Goes back to back with the trotters.
Trained and owned by Charles Vigneron.
Be heading down his way here before too much longer. Charles trains near Athens, I believe.
Oh.
Athens, Rock Springs area. And Donnie Spencer always used to have horses together. I don't know if they still got them or not. I think Donnie's trying to get out of it a little bit. But you know, once it's in your blood, it's hard to get it out.
Kind of stuck there.
Yeah.
That's for sure. Lots of breakers in that race. It's for 3-year-olds, you kind of expect them to be a little bit more solid, but we had, I think the only 2 that stayed trotting were the top 2.
There was, yeah.
Get the Caviar and Block Island Sound. Everybody else made at least a break, time or 2.
Neither here and not at the racetracks.
Yes.
The winner is the 3-year-old bay gelding by Trot the Caviar out of the Umbro Laser Maid mare, Julio. On the Sheridan run of the Wilmington, West Virginia, Charles Vigneron trainer, Alex Hawk in back-to-back, driving double here at Clinton County Fair. Get the Caviar. 2:03, 3/5. The Buckley Brothers Trophy will go to the track record
So Alex Hawk gets the driving double back-to-back for Get the Caviar. So it's 4 starts with the win now. Now he can go back to the Meadows if he wants.
Mm-hmm.
Or I bet you he's at Wellston Saturday. Of course, if he's in the Fair Championship points, might want to go to Wellston.
Yes. Yep, we talk about how these horses aren't just racing for the money, but they're racing for points in that Fair Championship. 'Cause that Fair Championship is, let's see, it is going to be October 19th this year at MGM Northfield Park. $50,000 each division, so it's kind of a nice pile of money to race for at the end of the year. The top 8 point, because it's on a half-mile track, top 8 point winners. Top 8 point winners that enter. I always stress that because just because you're in the top 8, if you don't enter, you're not going to get in. And a lot of times some of those horses that are in the top bunch have already quit for the year or went on to something else. So I tell everybody when it gets that time of the year, if you're anywhere close to the top, heck, if you're even in the top 20 or 30 and you want to race, just enter. You never know if you're going to get in or not.
Because they also have consolations, don't they?
Yes.
Sometimes.
Yep, I think Northfield usually does. So. Okay, so we got 5 horses coming up in the 13th race. This is the 4th of 5 divisions of the 2-year-old Colt Pacers, and we'll be right back to take a look at them very shortly.
Cool Winds Farm in Lima, Ohio is a full-service standardbred breeding farm. Cool Winds stands the popular dancing Yankee, a 2-time world champion, along with 2019 jug winner Southwind Ozzie, the son of Some Beach Somewhere. Cool Winds also stands the royally bred $2 million earning Western Fame. Be sure to inspect the Cool Winds yearlings at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 13th.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out, Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at bigdweb.com for fast shipping. Most orders ship that day. Or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Back here for the 13th race at the Clinton County Fair. 2-year-old Colt and Gelding Pace. 4th division, going for $3,074. Field of 5, race sponsored by J&K Reynolds. The 1, we've got Gator Rocks. Jeff Nysonger drives and trains. And nope, does not co-own this one. George Burkhold out of Florida. Indigo Racing out of California. And Mary Burkhold out of Columbus. So we got coast to coast almost for this horse here. The Rockin' Amadeus Gelding out of the American Ideal Mare 43. It was bred by Mary Burkhold. 2 starts this year for over $300. Raced up in Paulding and Marion. 210, 212.
Lord Bridgerton and Jason Beatty have the 2-hole for trainer Brian Georges. This colt is owned by Jameson, Georges, Kelly, and Walker. This is the Ponderosa out of No Picnic, who's a Badlands Hanover. He's had 1 start this year. Circleville finished 2nd, timed in 2:4 and then went to Scioto for a qualifier and was timed in 59-3.
The 3, Fearless Delight. Mark St. Louis drives for the Brett Swartz trained Fear the Dragon Gelding. Better's Delight and Mare Amber Delight. Owned by Brett Swartz, Dylan Fagan. bred by Midland Acres, Ohio Select sale purchase for $13,000. Started over at Circleville, finished 4th, 2-5. Then went up and won a pair of qualifiers up at Scioto, 59-4 and 59-1. So improving a little bit there each start for Fearless Delight.
Beachmaster Keen, Ronnie Gillespie drives for Marna Sheehan. This is a Bring on the Beach out of Keen Allure, who is by Ponder. Michael Bean, Jeremy McGraw, and Marna Sheehan are the owners. This horse started in a qualifier at Scioto Downs, was timed in 2-3 and 2.
And rounding out the field, the 5, Sparky's Desire. We got a driver on that one?
I do not.
Nope. Okay. It's not going to be Jason Beatty, but we'll get a driver. Tyler Tinch trains for William and Myers, Xenia, Ohio. The Western Terror gelding out of the Field and Frisky mare Raps Miss Frisky. No starts this year, so we got a first-time starter here in the field.
Looks like maybe Sean Barker's on the 2, so maybe Jason Beatty will drive the 5.
Okay.
I was just looking at the Facebook feed, and it looks like they are on about the 6th race at Bell Fountain.
We got disconnected from the server. Do you hear me? We got disconnected from the server. So I don't know what happened, but we're not streaming anymore.
Okay.
We are down to just over 10 or 11 burgers now back there, so if you're interested in a burger tonight, get back and see Mr. Borowski.
Great.
Owners, trainers,
Break time.
drivers, we're very low on burgers. It's not hot dog, lots of stuff, but one burger, come back and get it. We'll say it's stellar, you're delicious. Starters are out and on the track. Fourth division of the James K. Reynolds 2-year-old Colt gelding mix. Trained by number 1 Gator Rocks. Drivers have a nice honor.
Today's Monday, July 8th. The Advertisements 5 p.m. Market Street again. Tomorrow, it'll be 4 p.m. on the track for harness racing. Wednesday, we'll have a rodeo at 7 p.m. Thursday and Friday, tractor pull beginning at 7 p.m. And Saturday, NTPA Championship Truck and Tractor Pull at 7 p.m.
That's what I thought. That's why I asked you. I guess this is his first.
tried checking on your phone at all?
Yeah, I don't.
Because YouTube seems to be still going, but OBS stopped streaming completely, so I don't know if YouTube continued or what.
Start calls.
Can you record this one?
I don't have a SD card, but I think I can record on OBS. So you shouldn't have stopped shooting.
Are lined up for a start. Here they come. They're offering their pace to get off stride with Fearless Delight and also off stride Beachmaster Keen as they bank into the first turn. It's Gator Rocks and Nice Honor by a length. Lord Bridgerton fell away in second, inside third, Sparky's Desire. Fearless Delight has recovered, but he's still just a bit rough-gated as St. Louis gathers him in. And far back to Beachmaster Keen. Down the backside they go for the quarter, and Gator Rocks. Jeff Nicehonger has the lead by a length. Lord Bridgerton follows along in second. Inside third, Sparky's Desire. Back a tighter fourth is Fearless Delight. And the trailer's Beachmaster Keen. They opened up in 31 seconds flat, and they're behind the lead of Gator Rocks. And Nicehonger is looking for 6 on the day. Lord Bridgerton tracks him in second. Sparky's Desire is third. Inside fourth, Fearless Delight. And then it's Beachmaster Keen. As they come in front of the fans on the stands for the first time, Nicehonger has Gator Rocks still there by a length. Beatty takes a peek over his shoulder with Lord Bridgerton, but there's no one there right now. As inside third is Sparky's Desire and Fearless Delight. In front of the fans in the stands, and they hit the half in 1:03 and 1, a 32 and 1. Second quarter stroll, and things are going to pick up from here as Gator Rocks still has him by a length. Lord Bridgerton has tracked him from the word go, and he's a tighter second. Looking him over now off stride in third with Sparky's Desire. Fearless Delight moves up on the outside fourth. Down the backside they go. And Gator Rocks by a length. Lord Bridgerton has been guided to the outside by Beatty. And these two are going to sprint home from here. Lord Bridgerton looked them in the eye and went right on by. 3/4 was history in 1:34 and 1. Lord Bridgerton by about 3 as they turn for home. Beatty is pouring it on now as Lord Bridgerton sprints for the wire. Lord Bridgerton is pouring it on. Colin Bridgerton strikes. Up for second is Fearless Delight. Outside third, Sparky's Desire. Lord Bridgerton, first career win. 2:02 and 1/5.
It was Beatty, yeah. So Lord Bridgerton, Jason Beatty, gets the win for Brian George. Big last quarter. They called, if I heard it right, last quarter in 28 seconds flat.
Wow.
So yeah.
Hold all tickets. We do have a judge's inquiry at the start of the race. Please hold all tickets. Judge's inquiry looking into the start with the breaking horse, the 3 Fearless Delight. Hold all tickets in the 13.
So we're going to judge's inquiry there. Fearless Delight. Joined by Mark St. Louis. Made a break there at the start of the race. But Lord Bridgerton, Jason said, in Nicehonger's back and pulled down the backside, and like Brian said, looked him in the eye, went right on by. Easy. Yeah.
I think we're having some trouble. I think we're back on Facebook, but I'm not. We had some trouble. We went off for a while, but YouTube seems to be steady the whole time. But we got some kind of a message that said we're off the server, or we're getting all sorts of kind of weird stuff tonight. So we go to YouTube. If you are on Facebook now and you're having a bad feed, just go over to YouTube and you can watch it on there.
Still unofficial winner, race 13. The winner's a 2-year-old brown gelding by the Ponderosa out of the Madman's Hanover mare, no picnic. Home of E.J. Jameson, Washington, Courthouse, Ohio, Brian Georges, Wilmington, Travis Kelly, Jeffersonville, Ken Walker, Indiana, Ohio. Training for Brian Georges, Jason B. In the soggy, Lord Bridgerton establishes a lifetime mark of 2:02 and 1 with a final quarter of 28 seconds flat. Your trophy for the 4th division is sponsored by J&K Reynolds, Lyon, Ohio. All your chairs, tables, tents, porta johns. You can also see them here at the fair. Clean out, sign up in the fair office. Lord Bridgerton takes the 13th, the 4th division in the J&K Reynolds to your oval face.
So Lord Bridgerton heads out of the winner's circle there. No blanket on that one. I think Ellen kind of decided, let's not. I don't think he was going to stand still long.
She looked him in the eye and said, no.
No, that's right. So Lord Bridgerton is the unofficial winner. We'll wait for the results for the rest of the field after the inquiry, judge's inquiry. So we have a quarter of 31, half and 103 and 1, 3/4 and 134 and 1. Time of the mile 2:02 and 1/5 for the 2-year-old Ponderosa. Is that Beatty's first win for the day?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep, Brian George's second win as a trainer. Jeff Nysonger is still leading the trainer with 3 wins and the driver standings with 5 wins. Alex Hawk, Ronnie Gillespie each have 2. We should get the results momentarily. And we got the 14th, 15th, and after the 15th, between 15th and 16th, we're going to have a kind of an exhibition training mile.
Judges have determined that at the start, number 3, Fearless Light, did interfere with number 4, Beachmaster Key. We will have the complete official results momentarily, but number 3, Fearless Delight, was finished second and has been placed 5th for interference at the start.
Second place, 5th. Is that what is that what you heard? So.
Yep.
And now the results are official. From the top, number 1, Gator Rocks, finished 4th, placed 3rd. Number 2, Lord Bridgerton was the race winner. Number 3, Fearless Delight, finished 2nd, placed 5th. Number 4, Beachmaster Key, finished 5th, placed 4th. And number 5, Sparky's Desire, finished 3rd, placed 2nd. So from the top down, 3, 1, 5, 4, 2 on the bottom, 31 seconds, 103 and 1, 134 and 1, 202 and 1, a lifetime mark for your winner, Lord Bridgerton, driver Jason Beatty.
13 in the books. We're going to look at the race 14 after we hear a few words from our sponsors.
For over 50 years, Midland Acres has provided top-quality Ohio-bred colts and fillies. As a third-generation farm, we understand the importance of delivering well-cared-for and well-mannered yearlings. Get in the winner's circle with the yearlings by Fear the Dragon, Yankee Cruiser, Long Tom, Summa Cum Laude, Ready for Moaning, and Bit of a Legend. See our yearlings at the Blooded Horse Sale August 27th and the Ohio Select Sale September 15th.
Do you want your horse to shine in the winner's circle? Feed DAC oil. It makes a world of difference.
Race 14 coming up, Clinton County Fair. Up here, joined by Susan and myself and Chris Santa Catarina. Hey, after 2 years, I finally get to pronounce his name right. So,
Frank Fraz and Doug Ballinger are over at Bell Fountain. I see that they're racing right along. I never saw somebody take so many extension cords with me in his life. Frank Fraz had a whole tote thing full of orange extension cords, and then he had a few that wouldn't even fit in there, as we had no idea where we were going to get electricity from at Bell Fountain, so we hadn't been there before for a number of years. So he thought he better take all the extension cords that he possibly could to make sure that he had power there.
Gotcha. Can never be too over-prepared.
Right. So this is the fourth of 5 divisions of the 3-year-old Colt Pace. We've got Fearlicious with Matthew Kessler up for trainer Bobby Joe Brewer. Michelle Herman and Matthew Kessler are the owners. This is a Fear the Dragon out of Jersey Licious, who is by Western Ideal. 7 starts as a 2-year-old, made a little over $2,000, and has just the 1 start this year at Circleville. Finished 5th, back by only 2 lengths in 2, 3, and 3.
This might be the first lifetime start for Matthew Kessler.
Oh.
So he's co-owner and from North Dakota. And so we'll see. A 3-year-old Pacing Colts. First, this is going to be welcome.
And got the rail.
That's right. The 2 Stars over Sydney, Mark St. Louis drives for Brett Swartz. The Yankee Cruiser gelding out of the 4-star Shark Mare Megastar, owned by Brett Swartz, Brian Larrick, Dylan Fagan. It's had 8 starts this year, a win, 2 seconds, and a third. Already bankrolled over $14,600. Has 1 mark at 203-1 over at Circleville. A couple of starts back. Been racing in the Buckeye Stallion Series. Had a 2nd, a 6th, and a 5th so far. Made the final of the Nappy Lake Closer at Scioto. Got a check in there. So it looks like consistent check getter, 54, 53, 55. So should be one of the favorites in here.
I think we're going to post parade, so let's go back to Brian for the post.
The 4th division of the 3-year-old Colt gelding pace, sponsored by Hagemeyer Farms. Time to beat 156 in 4 fifths. Number 1 is Fearlicious. Matthew Kessler at the lines. Number 2 will parade last. Number 3, Spit-A-Bang. Jeff Nicehonger at the lines. Number 4, Call Me George. And the deuce, 2 Barker. Number 5, Bear Creek Outlook. Chuck Bowman is in his sulky. 5 3-year-old Colt Pacers will be at the post in 3 minutes.
Okay, so Bit of Bang and Jeff Nicehonger from the 3-hole. Trainers Ronnie Gillespie. Owner is Tanda Moore from Circleville, Ohio. This is a bit of a legend N out of Kitty Kitty Bang, who's by Rock and Roll Hanover. No starts as a 2-year-old, has had 8 starts this year, 1 win, and that record is 153-3 at Scioto Downs. That was just 2 starts back when he won that. Also raced at Circleville and finished 2nd, individually timed in 2, 1, and 3.
The 4, Call Me George. The deuce, Sean Barker gets the drive for Logan Rowe. Owner Matt Rowe. Pet Rock gelding has the Dream Away mare, Flo Found George. Yeah. I don't have my glasses, Susan, so yeah.
Struggling a little here?
Just a little. 4 starts this year, 3 wins and a third, $16,000 on the board. Has a mark of 52-1 at Scioto. 1 last start at Scioto. 2nd start on Lasix for this gelding. Looks like 3 wins in the last 4 starts. Of course, that's all the starts he's had this year. So
That's been going some pretty big miles too. 52-1, 53-2, 53-4, 54-2. They go fast at Scioto Downs. That's for darn sure. Bear Creek Outlook and Charles Bolin have the 5-hole, so they will score from the outside. Brian Robach is the trainer and also the owner of this Bullville Powerful Colt. Out of You Raise Me Up, who is by Rustler Hanover. Just one start this year, and that was at Circleville, where he finished 5th, was timed in 2, 3, and 3. Had 14 starts as a 2-year-old, 4 seconds, earned a little over $6,700. So looking for that first win of his life, as well as Fearlicious, looking for his first win also.
Yep. I don't think they got a shot in here, though. 2, 3, and 4. It's a little snug in here.
They're tough, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you look down and you see that they've been in 52.
Yeah. So first turn could be interesting, and you see the front end holding up a lot today.
Yes.
So, and Chucky's in here, so I get to give him a hard time again. A lot of breaks. I got a few breaks on here, so if he makes a break, I can't blame him. The horse kind of shows it.
Shows that, yeah.
Yeah, that was last year. We'll keep it last year. No breaks this year. So 5 of them behind the gate. Let's turn it up to Brian.
Stars over Sydney. Bit of Bang gave it a shot, but just could not get to reach 2 stars over Sydney. And Mark St. Louis, 201 and 4.
And for that field, he really shut him down, didn't he?
Yeah.
Wow. But yep, big back half last quarter, but yeah, surprisingly for this field. But hey, they don't put the time on the win check.
On the check, right. And Call Me George finished 3rd. He made a couple of breaks and was just hung out most of the miles. Yeah. So really raced pretty good for being for running and being hung.
Yep.
So that's Brett Schwartz. First win of the meet.
Brett's grandson, going to get his picture taken. I think Grayson's his name.
Grayson, yep. I think that he's going to be one of the most photographed kids around. He's in every win. I see him all the time, and he's sitting right in the seat. Grandma Robin holding him. So unofficially, I have stars over Sydney, Bit a Bang, and Call Me George. 2, 1, and 4.
And let's see here, at 13-1. What Chris Patterson always say, the Budweiser long shot of the night. Good to see Doc Schwartz in the winner's circle. So Doc's very well known here in Ohio, and if you don't know, one of the best, nicest people you ever want to meet. Him and his wife Lisa.
Yeah. Do so much for harness racing in this state.
Doc's at our fairgrounds every day doing his vet work, and Doc will do stuff by himself. He'll jug a horse and everything. He'll be standing in the aisleway, and I always go. I'm like, nope, I got you, Doc. Yeah. And when Doc asks, you don't say no.
Yeah.
No matter what it is.
So the 15th race coming up is 5th of 5 divisions of the 2-year-old Colt Pacers. One change that we know about, the 3-horse Smith Pete will be driven by David Ward. So let's take a short break, and then we will be back for race number 15.
Clinton County has had an important place in Ohio fair history. It was Clinton County's representative in the state legislature that sponsored a bill allowing for the establishment of local agricultural societies. Now, with legitimacy, counties all over the state began organizing proper societies. Clinton County itself would be one. It hosted its first fair in October of 1833. The one-day event highlighted livestock, produce, and homemade goods. The fair grew steadily, and within 3 decades, the permanent fairgrounds and racetrack were built. The biggest attraction for Clinton County was sulky racing. In 1922, the track was remodeled into a clay regulation course. Said to be the best in the country, it became home to a major race known as the Ohio Pacing Derby in the mid-1900s. The Clinton County Fair was also where Roger Houston began calling races in 1960. Known around the world as the voice of harness racing, Houston has been inducted into the Harness Racing Hall of Fame and the Little Brown Jug Hall of Fame for his 60-year career. Today, Clinton County is part of the Ohio Colt Racing Association and features 2 nights of harness racing.
Back here at the Clinton County Fair for race number 15. We got 2 more to go after this one. 2-year-old Colt and Gelding Pace, 5th division. Sponsored by J&K Reynolds, going for a purse of $3,074. Field of 5. Going to the gate, number 1, we got Legendary Ride with Ronnie Gillespie. Jim Arledge Jr., the trainer, for owner Sharon Edelman, Gahanna, Ohio. The Bit of a Legend Gelding out of the Big Bad John mare, ready to ride. First time starter, does have a qualifier at Scioto last week at 2:01 and 4, last quarter in 29 seconds flat. So homebred for Sharon, Legendary Ride, and Ronnie Gillespie has the rail. The 2, Rinse and Repeat. Timmy Deaton gets the call for trainer Dustin Arledge. G. Clark out of Grove City, M. Phillips, Baltimore, Ohio. M. Thompson, Commercial Point, and Dustin Arledge, Orion, Ohio. The Lather Up Gelding is out of the American Ideal mare, Better Love Next Time. 1 start. Looks like over at Circleville, finished 5th. We went up to Scioto for a couple qualifiers, 2-1 and 2, 2-1 and 4. Rinse and Repeat, Timmy Deaton. The 3, Smith Pete. David Ward gets the call for trainer Randy Smith. Sean Smith Peters is the owner. The Western Vintage Gelding out of the Camluck mare, Southwind Madonna. 1 start for him. Over at Circleville, he also finished 5th. And looks like he got away 5th, made the front, and got a little tired on the end. Then went to Scioto to qualify there last month. Mile 2-2, last quarter in 30 and 3. Smith Pete and David Ward. The 4, Cruising Illusion. Brett Swartz trains, co-owns with Billy Bean here in Sabine, Ohio. Yankee Cruiser Gelding out of the Ponderosa mare Pink Magic. LMN Bred Stables was the breeder. Buckeye Classic purchase for $6,000. Cruising Illusion and Mark St. Louis Jr. And rounding out the field is the 5, Fond of Dancing. Jeff Nysonger trains and drives for Kathy Gorby out of Huntsville, Ohio. The Dancing Yankee Gelding out of the Western Terrier mare I'm Fondue of You. Ohio Select sale purchase for $17,000. Bred by Springhaven Farms, has 3 starts this year, 1 win, 1 second, 1 third. Took a lifetime mark, Circleville, 2-2 and 1. Was second at Northfield and 2 no-winners 1 condition, and was 3rd over at Paulding. Just got beat at the wire. So there's you got 1-9 favorite is the 5, Fond of Dancing. Nysonger looking for win number 6 today. So Legendary Ride and Gillespie. I don't see them out there yet. 2-year-old Payson Colts, Fond of Dancing, a nice song here. Dancing Yankee, I don't think I've seen any of those today. Of course, I missed the first 5 races because I had to take care of the Colt. But Timmy Deaton making an appearance here at the Clinton County Fair. So, and then coming up, I'll grab my Huff's Guide here. I know we got the Jackson County Fair down at Wellston Friday and Saturday. Post time 6:30 Friday, 6 o'clock Saturday. Twilight racing. And then that's the next fair. Once again, we're at Cortland tomorrow, Bellefontaine tomorrow, and back here tomorrow. So Wellston Friday, Saturday, then Hilliard, double card Monday, July 15th. Send it up to Brian for the post parade.
Field being led to the post by number 1, Legendary Ride, driver Ronnie Gillespie. Two, Rinse and Repeat for Tim Deaton. Number 3 is Smith Pete for David Ward. Number 4, Cruisin' Illusion, Mark St. Louis Jr. Number 5, Fond of Dancing, Jeff Nicesonger is in his sulky. The 2-year-old Colt Gelding Pacers will be at the post in 3 minutes. Again, barn area, hold the 16 until we call you. Please 16 until we call you.
All right, post parade there. Once again, still the 1-9 favorite, the 5, Fonda Dancing, a nice songer. But then looking ahead there, like I said, we had Wellston Friday, Saturday, and then Monday gets busy again. Double card at Hilliard, July 15th, 11 a.m. and 4 p.m. One card at Lebanon, 4 o'clock. They usually have a bunch of races. And then Monday at Oak Harbor, we go 5 o'clock there. So Monday, a triple card also, kind of like tomorrow.
Just 2 races away from that renewal of the Ohio Pacing Derby.
So Brian's advertising the Ohio Pacing Derby again, back here at the Clinton County Fairgrounds. We got 1-9 favorite, second choice, 10-1, Legendary Ride and Ronnie Gillespie. So 2-year-old Colt Gelding Pacers here, getting ready to go to the gate. Cruisin' Illusions, Brett Swartz, first time starter for him. Yankee Cruiser Gelding. So it looks like we have 5 different sires here in this race. But then we got, after this race, we have an exhibition training mile for a 4-H club here at the Clinton County Fair. I believe Heather Woolhams is the one that's kind of heading that up. So we'll have that before we have the 16th. Brian said have the 16th ready though. As soon as that's over, we'll get the 16th out here, and then the finale. So starters heading into the Mike Walkenberg starting gate. Legendary Ride and Ronnie Gillespie. Rinse and Repeat, Tim Deaton. Smith Pete, David Ward. Cruisin' Illusion, Mark St. Louis. And Fond of Dancing, with Jeff Nicesonger on the outside. So we'll send it back up to Brian for the call of the 15th.
5 freshman pacers for the 5th division of the J&K Rental 2-year-old Colt Gelding Pace are lined up for a start. Here they come. They're off in their pacing. Legendary Ride and Fond of Dancing went out for the lead in their 3rd rinse and repeat. It's Smith Pete. The early trailer is Cruisin' Illusion. Gillespie wants the front, and Legendary Ride is driven up there by a length. Nicesonger found the pocket with Fond of Dancing. It's about 4 lengths further back to rinse and repeat. Smith Pete and Cruisin' Illusion is the first time starter, the early trailer here. And up front, Legendary Ride has him by a length. Still in there second is Fond of Dancing. The heavy favorite sits there chilly for Nicesonger through an opening quarter of 29 and 4/5 seconds. So Legendary Ride, a bit of a legend. Gelding will try to take them all the way for Ronnie Gillespie. Fond of Dancing in there second. Rinse and Repeat third. Eking to the outside and fourth with Smith Pete and Cruisin' Illusion. As they come in front of the stands for the first time, Legendary Ride continues to show the way by a length. In there second is Fond of Dancing. On the outside third now is Smith Pete. Inside fourth, Rinse and Repeat. And Cruisin' Illusion is the trailer. They're halfway home behind the lead of Legendary Ride. He hit that marker in 1:01 and 2/5 seconds, but company's coming in the form of Smith Pete. And David Ward's got him rolling up on the outside to challenge. Locked in the pocket is Fond of Dancing. Nicesonger will have to work his magic with that one to find racing room as heads are pointed towards 3 quarters. It's Legendary Ride, still by a length. Challenging is Smith Peak. Fond of Dancing, looking him over from third through 3/4 in 1:31 and 2/5 seconds. And it's Legendary Ride, still by a length. Smith Peak is out there second. No room yet for the heavy favorite, Fond of Dancing, as Nice Honor tries to find a way through. It's Legendary Ride. Now popping to the outside, Fond of Dancing. Legendary Ride. Fond of Dancing, too little, too late. Legendary Ride took him all the way. Time of the mile, 2:01.
So Ronnie Gillespie pulls off the upset, beats the 1-9 favorite. Legendary Ride. Jim Arledge Jr. gets a win on today's card. So Nice One chose to take the pocket trip, and yeah, did not work out just right.
Kind of got couldn't get out for quite a long time, and then when he could, it was, like you said, a little bit too late.
Yeah.
29-4 to the quarter.
Yes.
Oh, they really slowed it down to the half, didn't they?
Yeah, he did.
Well, in 2-1. I was just talking to Lisa Schwartz. She's the clerk charter at an awful lot of places, secretary of the Ohio Colt Racing Association, does a lot of things. We had a rain out at Ottawa. We had one card that was postponed, and then one was a rain out. So I was asking her if anybody had scratched before the rain out, because on a rain out, everybody gets 15 points towards the fair championship. So we have to allot that to everybody. And she said, no, nobody had scratched before they called them, so that's good.
So 15 in the books, 2 more to go.
We are going to have this exhibition or a training mile. Colton Burgess is the son of Heather Willems. He's 14 years old. He's in a 4-H program, the Standardbred 4-H program, which we hear about once in a while, but not as often as we would like to. Kids in that program learn all about racing, and one of the things that they have to do is train a mile out here on the track in front of the judges, and I'm not exactly sure how fast they have to go. I'm kind of thinking it's 2:40, but I'm not positive. So we're going to stay on the air, and we're going to show you this. Number one, because I think it's very cool. But we want to encourage other kids, too. I mean, this is something, I believe he's going to be in a double-seated jog cart. So he's not going to be all alone, but he is going to hold the lines, and he is going to rate this mile by himself. Brian Georges is going to call it, so we know what the fractions are. And the judges will be watching him to make sure he does everything correctly. Great thing for a kid to do. He's only 14, going to be a freshman in high school in the fall.
So next year he can get his he could have got his matinee license this year if he was 14 at the time, but yeah, he get his matinee license next year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special exhibition here, and parading in front of the grandstand is Colt Burgess with his 4-H project. The 10-year-old going, gonna need a bigger boat. He'll be jogging a couple laps to get warmed up here. He has to perform a training mile for the judges, who will
If anybody's interested in learning more about that 4-H project, I ordered some of the books from the Extension office. So I have some of those 4-H Standardbred Project books. So if anybody's interested, call the OHHA office and we can get one for you. Either call or you can email at publications@OHHA. That's publications, plural, with the S on the end, at OHHA, and we'll ship you out one of those books because it's a pretty neat project for kids to be in. I know there's a few 4-H clubs around the area.
Colt will be attempting a 230 mile here.
Oh, a 230 mile.
And he wants to kind of stay in that range. And as you've noticed today, most of these miles are going around 2 minutes or thereabouts. So obviously this is a little slower trip, and he's just learning the ins and outs of the business and how to read a horse. And he's really been doing a great job. He jogs over here almost on a daily basis, and he's really come a long way in a short period of time. We're pretty proud of it.
So riding with him is Alan Woolhams. Alan and I grew up together there at Courthouse Fairgrounds. So his dad, James Woolhams. So it was a pretty good horseman, especially with the trotters.
Any of us on the backstretch know that horse racing is most definitely a family affair. It's no different. Colton's being accompanied on the jog cart today by his stepdad, Alan Woolhams. His mom, Heather, will be driving tomorrow in the ladies' pace.
Therefore, we'd like to take a moment to thank some of our sponsors. The Cattle Barn Livestock Expo Center was sponsored this year by Air Transport.
And if my math is
Services
correct,
Group.
this makes
Veterans Day and
generation
A Day in the
horseman
Ring was
from
sponsored
his
by
family all the way back.
the Wilmington Veterans American Legion.
Who was one of the pioneers of the sport
Sponsored
as
by
far as
Napa
lady
Auto
drivers
Parts.
go.
Lookum Ford sponsored the Grand Things in the Swine Barn, and the National Treasure Pool was sponsored by Automo
For many years right here at Wilmington.
Also, special thanks to the Clinton County
grandpa.
Visitor Bureau for all
Great
their
grandpa, excuse me. His grandmother, Andrea, also drove. His mom, as we said, Heather, is driving tomorrow. And now Colton's starting to find his way through the business of harness racing. Stepdad Alan, his dad Jim, trained here many years, well-respected horseman in the area. A lot of good horses over the trained right here in Washington Courthouse over the years. All local, all family, all here that can be to see Colt today for his first time out with Gonna Need a Bigger Bow.
So everybody needs a good old horse to help them along, don't they? I mean, they said this is a 10-year-old horse, and he's just, that's what you need. I see the Lady Drivers and Signature Series, those are all a bunch of usually older horses, and it's just a nice thing to have.
If I remember right, the old campaigner, Dr. Elbon, he had a lot of first-time drivers on him. Chip Noble had him, and I know Danny drove him his first few starts. There's some others, and I can't remember. It's been a while ago. But yeah, he was an old horse that Chip let youngsters drive and take care of and learn, and it's one of those he kind of kept the drivers out of trouble. He knew what he was doing, even if the driver wasn't sure.
Yeah.
Colton's twin brother Cameron, he showed a woodworking project here at the Clinton County Fair. He's headed to the state fair with his second place finish with his woodworking project. So these boys are involved. They're involved on the backstretch, helping at the Brian George stable every day. And it's nice that he gets a chance to show off what he's learned here tonight in front of you folks.
And then you have my uncle, who threw me up on a horse he did not like because he was crazy. He said, "Here you go."
It's like throwing somebody in the pool.
Oh, yeah. That was... But I got my first win with him.
Oh.
And got a couple wins with him. But the night at Lebanon Raceway, he made a break and made a right-hand turn. Thank goodness nobody had pulled
Oh my
yet.
gosh.
Yeah. That's when we're like, okay, he's done. So they've turned now, getting ready to do their mile. Like you, I thought they'd probably do a 40 mile, but that's kind of easy.
Yes,
20,
I love
20,
40
20,
miles. Yep.
Yes. Yep. So maybe you get to the half and 20 and then make it a little more difficult for him.
Somebody asked, is there any place to go and see the photo for Win in the 11th race? It'll be on Conrad Photo, won't it? At some point?
The photo finish?
Yeah.
No.
Or not the photo finish. Oh, maybe that is the photo finish. Yeah. No, I don't think we get that. Sometimes we can get those and show them to you, but not today, I'm afraid.
Here they come. From Australia, and he's had a successful racing career here in the States. Probably in the twilight of his career, but the perfect teaching horse for a young man. We got a 14-year-old driving and a 10-year-old horse. So he's off the opening quarter mile station, and Colt is going to need a bigger boat. Hit that station in 40 seconds flat. So around the turn they go. And going to need a bigger boat. First, continue on their way. Around the turn they go. Lots of people here watching, cheering them on, and got some looking down from up above that are pretty proud. Here he comes in front of the fans and stands for the first time. Gotta need a bigger boat. And Colt Williams makes 5.5. And the half is big box. On the board in 120 even. And they will pick up the tempo from here. He needs to back out in 1:10 to complete his 2:30 training mile. And he has picked up the pace around the turn. Down the back stretch, heads are pointed towards 3/4. Gotta need a bigger boat. Under some encouragement now from Colton Burgess, and they're going down to the 3/4, and he's picking up speed. He's asked him to go, and the big boat has responded. 3/4 history is 1:55 even, and around the turn they go. Gotta need a bigger boat is opened up by 5, and he's pouring it on around the bottom turn. Gotta need a bigger boat. He's looked back, and there's no one around. If it was a fight, they would have stopped it. Gotta need a bigger boat. Turns first. Down the stretch he comes. Cheer him on. Here he goes. Gotta need a bigger boat. Oh, hold on. Get the sulky. Hits the wire. Exactly 2:30 on the dot. Great job, kid.
You could see him looking down at that stopwatch when he was getting close and clicked his stopwatch. Exactly a mile in 2:30. That's really good to do that. And came a good last half, so he did what he was supposed to do.
Yep.
That was Colton Burgess with his 4-H project. Had to train a mile in 2:30 in front of the judges, so they will sign off now on his 4-H project. And like I said, if anybody's interested in looking what the 4-H project is about, I have some of the 4-H project books, so you can just call the office and we'll send you one out, or give us an email at publications@ohha.com. We'll get you out one of those 4-H Standardbred project books. He's even going to have the Winner's Circle presentation. So
I think Ronnie Gillespie's coming over to join the Winner's Circle. Jeff Nice on there.
Oh, that's cool. Nice to do for a kid like this. We were in the Three Diamonds room at the Scioto Downs on Saturday night, and Ronnie was up there. So it was really late after he had won that race, and Jimmy Tactor was up there, and Jimmy Tactor walked up to Ronnie and said congratulations and shook his hand, and I think Ronnie got a kick out of this. Now Ronnie is doing this for this young fella, so
Pay
Ronnie
it
and
forward,
Jeff
I
both.
believe is how they call it.
Yeah. Again,
sorry, go ahead, Susan.
I was just going to say again, for those of you who are wondering, we've been watching Colton Burgess do his 2:30 mile with his 10-year-old horse.
I noticed in the Winner's Circle, I don't know, 3 or 4 races ago, he already had his collars on.
Did he?
Yeah. Yep. I wonder if he put them on about 4 o'clock today.
Yeah, probably. Lots of supporters around with him. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Think we got time for a commercial or so, Chris? Okay. We're going to shoot away to a quick commercial break, and then we'll be back with the Penultimate, the race before the last one.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year. Our expert team of boarded surgeons, sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sport horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
Okay, back here at the Clinton County Fair with the 5th of 5 divisions of the 3-year-old Colt and gelding pace. So far, those 3-year-old Colt paces have gone in 58-4, 58-2, 2 minutes, 2-1-4, and 2-1. I think I put that 2-1 in a different spot, but they've been going the fastest mile of the day so far is still the 3-year-old Colt Trot in 57-4, which is a new track record. So we have from the rail, we got Bronx Drifter. I think we're going to have a new driver for that one. Steve Carter is the trainer. Peggy Carter and Sheila Hummel are the owners. This is a Yankee Cruiser out of Pascal's Wager, who's by Dragon Again. 8 starts this year, 1 win. That was earlier in the spring at Miami Valley Raceway in 53-2. Had a win last year as a 2-year-old and 54 at Scioto Downs. 19 starts last year, 9 wins. So this Bronx Drifter did really, really well. Made $54,000 plus last year as a 2-year-old. Matt, you want to go?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Go ahead.
I was trying to figure out who gets the blanket for the 2-year-old Payson Colts.
Oh.
Since Ellen's got it. I'm not
You
going to
got
let
it?
her take it home. So the 2 is Madeline's Cruising Up. Sean Barker gets a call for trainer Logan Rowe, owner Matt Rowe out of Urbana. Lather Up Gelding is out of the Yankee Cruiser Mare Spring Cruise. 5 starts this year, 3 wins, a second and a third. Bankrolled $14,300. Took a mark at 54 at flat at Scioto back on June 12th. It's had two wins and a second. Last 3 starts up at Scioto. So Chris Page on board for that. Last quarter's in 28 and some change, very consistently.
Big Country Legend and Ronnie Gillespie will lead from the 3 spot. Robert Werner is the trainer, and Tyrone Rodriguez from Greenville, Ohio, is the owner. This is a bit of a legend end out of Dazzling Diane, who's by Tattler's Torpedo. This horse has had just 2 starts this year. Both of those were at Hoosier Park, where he paced his mile in 56, 56 and 4, but did not get a check. Had 15 starts as a 2-year-old and 3 wins, the fastest of those, 57 and 2 at Hoosier Park.
The 4, Corky's Legend. And who we got? Nice Hunger on board? Nice Hunger's driving for trainer Kane Kaufman and owner Thomas Solomon, Kettering, Ohio. The 3-year-old gelding, bit of a legend, out of Sportsmaster Mare Harmony Oaks, GG. 7 starts this year, 1 win. $5,400. Took a mark at 57 and 4 up at Scioto last start, back on July 2nd.
And Buckeye State and Mark St. Louis Jr. have the 5-hole. Brett Schwartz trains and owns this Yankee Cruiser out of Sunshine State, who's by Dragon Again. 8 starts this year, 4 thirds. Third the last 3 starts in a row. Third at Scioto in 53 and 4. Third at Scioto in 54 and 1. And third at Circleville in 2 and 3. Also had 13 starts as a 2-year-old, made $13,000. Had a record as a 2-year-old of 2-8 and 1 at Rock Springs.
The Rock.
Yeah. I was hurrying because I thought they were coming.
Yeah.
So this is our last stake race of the night. And the next race is going to come up is the Ohio Pacing Derby, which was a really big race back in the 40s, 50s, all the way up until the early 90s when they discontinued it and bringing it back.
Field being led to the post by number 1, Bronx Drifter and driver Dave Young. 2, Madeline's Cruising Up for 2 Barker. 3 will be Big Country Legend for Ronnie Gillespie. 4 will parade last number 5, Buckeye State. Mark St. Louis Jr. It is Salky. The 5 3-year-old Colt Young Pacers for the final division of the Heckenmeyer Farm Pace. Be out the gate in less than 2 minutes. Time to beat 156 for fifth. Put down earlier by 3-mark British shot by Mark St. Louis Jr.
Who is driving the 1?
David Young, the
David
2nd.
Young.
Works for Steve Carter.
Clinton County Agricultural Society, Clinton County Farmers Horses Association.
The sun finally went behind that tree. I could put my glasses on and see
Yes.
now.
17 races tonight. And very nice of all of you to participate in the boys exhibition.
Turned out to be a really, I mean, right now it's just as pleasant as can be. The humidity seemed to have dropped like crazy, but...
Could use a breeze, but
yeah,
we're not going to complain.
right. The sun's not getting us right now, so... So I think they're having music in back of us. I can hear a live band, so it looks like they have music every night here. I've got Forget if you're in the area and you want to see the truck and tractor pulls, those are going to be both Friday and Saturday night, I believe.
Still time, but you'll have to hurry. They're getting called to the gate. It's post time.
We got the 4, Corky's Legend, is the favorite right now, 1-2, and at 8-5, Buckeye State and Mark St. Louis. So the outside's got the favorites. The one's paced 53, 54, 55 consistently, but it's had some time off. Almost 3 months off since its last race, so must have took a little break with him. Bringing him back here to fair before he starts back into raceways.
Unless you wrote that thing down, I don't know, but
So they had drag racing here on Sunday night. Where do you think they do the drag race? I mean, it's in front of the grandstand, so it's got to be here. I wonder if they do it just on that dirt strip out there, or if they were on the track. If they were on the track, they put this track back together really well.
Yeah, if that was the case, they did.
Yeah. Okay, so these last division of the 3-year-old Colt Pacers are behind the gate. From the rail out, Bronx Drifter, Madeline's Cruising Up, Big Country Legend, Corky's Legend, and Buckeye State. Let's turn it over to Brian Georges.
Here they come. They're off in their feet. Really nice start. 3 leaders from the inside, Madeline's Cruising Up. Big Country Legend, and on the outside, Buckeye State. As they bank into the first turn, Mark St. Louis Jr. puts Buckeye State on the point by 2. Madeline's Cruising Up, knocking it up to Parker inside 3. Big Country Legend. Corky's Legend is along the fourth in the early trailer. It's Bronx Drifter. They're headed into the opening quarter-mile station behind the lead of Buckeye State. He's there by about 3 lengths. Madeline's Cruising Up is in there second as they went through an opening quarter of 29 3/5 seconds. Around the turn they go. Buckeye State, as St. Louis taps the brakes, is now a 1-length leader over Madeline's Cruising Up. Inside 3, Big Country Legend. And it's further back to Corky's Legend. The trailer remains Bronx Drifter. In front of the fans, it stands for the first time, and St. Louis has got a stranglehold on Buckeye State as it continues to show the way. A half mile was stepped off in 59 2/5, a 29 4. Second quarter as they enter the turn. Buckeye State is the one. Madeline's Cruising Up is now right on his back in second. Further back to Big Country Legend, Corky's Legend, into the outside Bronx Drifter. Heads are pointed towards 3/4. It's still Buckeye State by a length. Under a drive second is Madeline's Cruising Up. As St. Louis says go, the plugs came out, and Buckeye State kicks away by about 2 lengths. 3/4 was on the board in 1:29. Now, tightening in and popping the pocket, Madeline's Cruising Up. Buckeye State will try to close it out. Madeline's Cruising Up, sneaking up the inside, Big Country Legend, and looking 3 wide on the grandstand side is Bronx Drifter. These two are battling it out in deep stretch. In between horses is Madeline's Cruising Up. On the far outside is Bronx Drifter. Too close to call. Very tight on the wire. Bronx Drifter, Madeline's Cruising Up, and I believe Buckeye State held on for third.
Tight finish between Bronx Drifter, who was way outside on the grandstand side, and then Madeline's Cruising Up. In between horses there, they got past Buckeye State and just noses apart at the wire.
Yeah, that was a tight finish. Best finish we've had, I think, all day. Was it 57 flat?
That's what I heard, or thought I heard. Uh-oh. Ellen's got to change settings now. She might be in panic mode.
It's getting a little darker. Yeah.
Yep.
Change your camera settings.
Because actually, it's just not autofocus, where most people just sit there.
Number 1, Bronx Drifter got up in the shadow of the wire.
Bronx Drifter with the win, gets up at the final stride. at 23-1.
Oh.
But no, they got to set there's 3 different settings on the camera. I learned this through crime scene class.
Oh.
Yeah, so they got different settings for each one, and because a lot of people just throw it on sports mode.
Yeah.
It's the action shot, but yeah, that doesn't work with this, with the finish line photo anyway.
Yeah.
So yeah, and normally, and Brad's real good about it. He'll say, hey, when it gets this, and she knows kind of a little bit too where to go with it.
Where to change it.
Yep.
It's not just point and shoot.
No.
Moving back in front of the stand is your now official winner, race 16. Winner is the 3-year-old Lady Ellen by Yankee Cruiser out of the Dragon and Bear Pascal's Wager. Ola Peggy Carter, Londonderry, Ohio. Sheila Hubble, Cincinnati, Ohio. Steve Carter gets his second training win of the day here in Clinton County. David Young puts Ross Drifter in the winner's circle in 1:57.3. The trophy will go to the fastest division, which is the Randy Smith stable with 3 margarita shot. Results for race 16 are official. Number 1, Ross Drifter, the race winner. The 2, Madeline's Cruising Up 2. The 3, Big Country Legend 4. The 4, Corky's Legend 5. 5, Buckeye State 3. 1, 2, 4, 5, 3 on the bottom. 29 and 3. 59 and 2. 129, 157 and 3. 1 left. It's the big one. The return of the Ohio Pacing Derby, sponsored by StandingStallions.com and the Brian George Stable. Race 17. Get them to the racetrack as soon as we can. We're ready to go with the Ohio Pacing Derby.
We'll be back with the 17th right after this.
For over 50 years, Midland Acres has provided top-quality Ohio-bred colts and fillies. As a third-generation farm, we understand the importance of delivering well-cared-for and well-mannered yearlings. Get in the winner's circle with the yearlings by Fear the Dragon, Yankee Cruiser, Long Tom, Summa Cum Laude, Ready for Moaning, and Bit of a Legend. See our yearlings at the Blooded Horse Sale August 27th and the Ohio Select Sale September 15th.
Volstead, Coach K. Hanover, Slay, Ohio's top trotters stand at Dublin Valley Farms. Volstead's offspring include Sugar Instead, the 2023 Ohio 2-year. Volstead, Coach K. Hanover, Slay, Ohio's top trotters stand at Dublin Valley Farms. Volstead's offspring include Sugar Instead, the 2023 Ohio 2-year-old Trotting Filly of the Year, and 2024 Ohio Sire Stakes winner Jurassic Hattie. Coach K. Hanover, the son of world record holder Walner, and Slay, the son of Chapter 7, standing his first season at Dublin Valley Farms.
Back here for the finale at the Clinton County Fairs, the Ohio Pacing Derby. 6 horses and geldings and 1 mare.
1 mare.
Going to the gate. Purse of $3,950, sponsored by Standing Stallions and the Brian George Stable.
And Stallion Standings is Charles Taylor, CT Stables. They've got a Facebook account, StandingStallions.com. Website. They're on X, so they're on a lot of things. So if you're interested in finding out more about that, and Brian George has said that they were a very generous sponsor to get this. That's a nice purse for a race like this, $39.50. That's pretty nice.
Yep, kind of gives us some of these horses a break from the raceways too.
Mm-hmm.
We've got a couple drivers changes just being announced here in the 17th. Driver on the 1, Western Ready. Make the driver David Ford. David Ford gets the 1, Western Ready, and that means we have to change the driver on the 7. Big Booty Rudy. That driver will be 2 Barker. 2 Barker gets the 7. Big Booty Rudy.
So Western Ready's now going to be driven by David Ward, and the 7 Big Booty Rudy with 2 Barker. So
Okay, so Western Ready, as Jeremy said, be driven by David Ward. Scott Ferguson is the trainer. Toop Stable from New Carlisle, Ohio, the owner. This is a 5-year-old gelding by Western Vintage. 64 lifetime starts, 17 wins, 6 seconds, 9 thirds. $230,000 in earnings and a 4-year-old mark of 151 at Scioto Downs.
$3,700 yearling purchase. He had a outstanding 2-year-old year. Kind of the Cinderella story of that year, if I remember right. The 2, Rock the Dragon with Ronnie Gillespie, trained by Mike Albright, Bet the Chalk Racing, LLC, right here in Ohio. Fear the Dragon, 5-year-old gelding. The Rock and Roll Hanover mare, Rockin' Cash. This year, 19 starts, 1 win, a little over $6,300. Took a mark there at 53-1 at Miami Valley back in April. Lifetime, 80 starts, 8 wins, $123,000 plus. This is a 3-year-old, took the mark at 52-3 at Scioto Downs.
Sundance Lou, David Young II will drive and also trains and owns. This is a 5-year-old gelding by Sunshine Beach. It was purchased at the Standardbred Horse Sale in Harrisburg, PA for $50,000 as a yearling. Has had 75 lifetime starts, 7 wins, 8 seconds, 6 thirds, $111,000 plus in earnings, and a mark as a 4-year-old, 152-3.
And the 4, the only female on today's card is Miss Park Lane Power. She's trained and driven by Pat Malloy Jr., who does co-own with Lisa Gosselin. 6-year-old mare out of McCardle, out of the Sportsmaster mare Park Lane Powerful. She was bred by Shirley Levin. 20 starts this year, 2 wins, a second, 3 thirds. Over $23,000 on her card. Took a mark of 52-4 at Miami Valley. Has a lifetime mark at Scioto at 150 last year with 129 starts and 16 wins. Just over $200,000 lifetime in the bank.
Cyclone Union Jack, Mark St. Louis Jr. from the 5. Stacy Van Heusen trains. Cyclone Stable from Ostrander, Ohio are the owners. This is a 6-year-old gelding by Rockin' Amadeus. It's had 65 lifetime starts, 14 wins, 14 seconds, 10 thirds, $181,000 plus in earnings. And Mark is a 5-year-old, so just last year went in 150-2 at Scioto Downs.
The 6, WF Eeyore. Jeff Nysonger in the bike for trainer Eddie Poling, who co-owns with Jeff Materney out of St. John's, Florida. The Rockin' Amadeus gelding has 12 starts this year, a win, 3 thirds, a little over $10,000. Took a mark at 53-2 at Miami Valley back in March. I'm getting tired. I guess gotta go through the calendar there. Lifetime, 116 starts, 16 wins, $175,000. Took a mark of 150-2 as a 4-year-old down at the Red Mile.
And the richest horse in the race, Big Booty Rudy. 2 Barker will drive for trainer Randy Smith. Owners are Jessica and Amelia Smith. This is an 8-year-old by Big Bad John. 192 lifetime starts, $333,000 in earnings. A lifetime mark is a 4-year-old of 150-4.
Record of 151 with earnings of over $230,000. The 2 is Rock the Dragon for Ronnie Gillespie. Record of 152-3 with over $100,000 earned. 3 is Sundance Lou, driver Dave Young. Earnings of $111,000 with a record of 152-3 fifths. 4 is Park Lane Power with Pat Lloyd Jr. A record of 155 with earnings in excess of $200,000. Number 5, Cyclone Union Jack. Earnings of $181,000, a record of 150-2 fifths. He will go for driver Mark St. Louis Jr. The 6 is WF Ewer. He has a record of 150-2 fifths. He will be driven by Jeff Nysonger. And number 7, Big Booty Rudy. 2 Barker will be in the sulky of the record of 150-4 fifths to date, and earnings in excess of $300,000. We got a fine field of pacers for the renewal of the Ohio Pacing Derby.
this really is a great group of pacers. This is going to be, I'm just thinking about this first turn. Their horse is going to be flying out of here for this first turn.
Right now we got Rock the Dragon and Ronnie Gillespie, the favorite out of the 2-hole at 3-2. Western Ready and David Ward on the rail, second choice at 5-2. So, Gillespie's the Bet the Chalk Racing owns that horse.
Yeah.
Guess who's Chalk right
Guess
now?
who's Chalk? Yep.
There we go. Yep.
So this is going to be a great race. I'm going to just check on the, what did we say, the track record here for all-age pace was set in 2020. Snow Moon, Jessica Smith's horse, 155-3. The Trotters went in 57 in a bit, so, could the Pacers go in 55?
Got a possibility.
Yeah.
Very good possibility.
And if there's a bunch of them that can do it, it's this bunch, because they, let's see, the slowest record in the field is 52-3. Wow.
And this year, the slowest record is 55-2.
Yeah, there's some.
The fastest is 51.
In the Walkenburg starting gate. We'll momentarily call in the Pacers for the 17th and final.
We got a change. Big Booty Rudy now. Even money favorite.
Oh.
Odds are changing again. 6-5 now. 9-2 on the 2. Rock the Dragon.
Big Booty Rudy is just fun to say, too. I put $2 on Big Booty Rudy, please. And thanks to our outrider for the night,
Hartman's last name.
Hartman, and I'm trying to remember. I'm sorry. Katie Hartman, our outrider for the night, so we certainly want to thank her. Our John Weiss, the presiding judge, Jason Bloom, Joe Siekman, our associate judges, Brian Georges, the announcer, Kent Walker, the timer, Rick Gleason, our clerk and charter, Ed Schmidt, the superintendent of speed, Katie Hartman, our outrider, Nash Photo Finish. They've been busy tonight. They've had some work. Webkenberg Starting Gate and Conrad Photography. Everybody it takes to put this race meet together. We thank everybody from the Clinton County Fair. From the rail out, we got Western Ready, Rock the Dragon, Sundance Lou, Ms. Park Lane Power, Cyclone Union Jack, and from the second tier, WF Eeyore and Big Booty Rudy. Hang on to your hats, everybody. This is going to be a good one.
The track record is 155-3. Here they come. They're off and they're facing in this Park Lane Power. Push the gate away. From the inside, Western Ready. They scramble for a seat behind the top pair. Rock the Dragon is hung out now as Nicehunger slid up the inside from the second tier with WF Eeyore and Gillespie will have to push on. And we'll see what happens here as Miss Park Lane Power has got the racetrack. And on the outside is Rock the Dragon. And they are battling up front. They're rolling through an opening quarter. Looking them over from third, Western Ready. Then WF Eeyore on the outside. Back there ways is Big Booty Rudy. And we're back to the trailer. Cyclone Union Jack. They opened up in 27 and 4/5 seconds. And Malloy wants the front, and he pops back out of the pocket and retakes. But immediate pressure will come in the form of Western Ready and David Ward as they come in front of the fans in the stands for the first time. In their second now is Miss Park Lane Power. Inside third, Rock the Dragon, WF Eeyore, Big Booty Rudy, Sundance Lou, and Cyclone Union Jack is begging for racing room. They paced a half in 56-3, and Ward's on the gas. 5/8 of a mile are in the books. Heads are pointed towards three quarters. Western Ready is on top by 3. Trying to stay with him in second is Miss Park Lane Power. On the outside, Rock the Dragon. Then it's WF Eeyore from the back. Cyclone Union Jack shook free. We'll see if the racetrack will run out of time for that one. 3 quarters is on the board. 1:25. And around the turn they go. Western Ready is on fumes. Companies coming on the outside as they turn from home the vacuum WF New York and 4-wide Cyclone Union Jack. He is flying on the outside. Cyclone Union Jack is 3 horses. WF New York is 2 wider. On your right is third tight. Track 54, 3 missed. We'll wait on the photo.
2 new track records tonight. 154-3 shatters the old track record of 55-3. That 3 lead changes before the half.
Oh, yeah.
That was that was quite a race.
Yeah, you thought this was a mile track or something where they
Yes.
just kept coming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's everything we hoped it would be. The Ohio Racing Derby presented by SandyStudies.com and
At the 5/8, Mark was begging for room, and how do you put it? From the outhouse to the penthouse.
Yeah.
If he got there.
Yeah. Yeah, that was very exciting. Boy, they, like you said, they were coming all the time. They just kept at it. It just was nobody took a seat and waited. We're going to wait for the photo to see who won.
5, 6, 2, in the 17th. Cyclone Union Jack circled the field in a track record performance.
Cyclone Union Jack, the 6-year-old gelding by Rockin' Amadeus out of a Stand Forever mare owned by Cyclone Stables, trained by Stacy Van Heusen. This makes its 15th lifetime win. Earnings will now be about $183,000. A mark of, as a 5-year-old last year, of 150-2 at Scioto Downs. I tell you, this mark of 154-3 out here, that's a darn good mark.
Yes. Yep. And especially the way he did it.
Mm-hmm.
That winner is 6-year-old Lady Ellie by Rockin' Amadeus out of the Stand Forever and Can Do It Forever. Owned by the Cyclone Stables of Australia, Ohio. Stacy Van Heusen is the trainer. Mark St. Louis Jr. comes to Wilmington today. Scores several victories, including the track record Cyclone Union Jack. Looked hopelessly pinned in at the half. Pound Racing Road still has some meat that has lace to make up the 3/4, and just with a flourish, just moved out WFE work for the victory. SandyStudies.com is presenting a set of mugs as well as a collage photo of the winner. Jason Ford is representing the CD Stables at SandyStudies.com, and he will present the trophy to the winning connections of Cyclone Union Jack with just a thrilling performance here today in a track record 154-3 best. Congratulations. Results are official for the last race today in Clinton County Fair. Number 1, Western Reign 4, 2, Rock the Dragon 3, the 3, Sundance Luke 6, the 4, Miss Park Lane Power 5, 5, Cyclone Union Jack the winner, 6, WFE or 2, 7, Big Booty Ruby 7, 4, 3, 6, 5, 1, 2, 7 on the bottom, 27, 4, 56 and 3, 125, 154 and 3. That wraps up our racing day at Clinton County Fair. Please go check out the rest
All right,
of
well, what a way to end the card.
That was a great way to finish up, and a really nice day of racing. I mean, we saw some big miles. We saw 2 track records broken, the pace and the trot. Saw a young guy out there doing his Stanbridge 4-H project, so a great day all in all. Sorry we had a little trouble earlier. Facebook is kind of went kaput for a while, but everything seemed to get back on, so we certainly appreciate everybody watching. And you, Jeremy, will be back here tomorrow night.
I will.
With Michael Langer. And
you will be in Cortland?
Cortland. I will be in Cortland. We got to leave early because it's a long trip to Cortland.
Yep,
So
All right, well, for myself, Jeremy Moore, it's Susan Schroeder, Chris Santa Catarina. Thank you for all your work. Let's take the bridles off and head home.
Good night, everyone.
See you.
This has been Ohio County Fair Racing. Ohio County Fair Racing has been presented by Midland Acres, thestable.ca, Dublin Valley Farms, Big D Tack and Vet Supply, and the Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center. Ohio County Fair Racing is a presentation of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association.